So yes, fantastic soundtrack indeed, and I hope now everybody can see why I wanted to get the DOS version up and running properly. Speaking of which, we need to see whether or not the... Well, not quite yet. I'll keep that a surprise for a moment. Whoops. Nope. Okay, it's gonna... I did not get everything completely set up and ready to go. Looks like, okay, get rid of that. Looks like I'll have to capture the mouse cursor. Okay. So we want a new game. The National Museum database usually has tons of great stuff. That dinosaur puzzle I downloaded last month was excellent, but there isn't anything new since then. I think I'll quit info surfing and sign off for tonight. Sure miss talking to Mick, the museum information computer kiosk. That robot knows everything about the museum. Too bad he's offline until the museum computers are fixed. Uh-oh. Cool, it's Mick. I thought you were offline while the museum was being converted to total computer control. I guess you missed me too much since I'm the only one who knows you can think for yourself. Whoa, the robot's alive. No disassemble number 5. Number 5 is alive. Ever since I discovered you could talk back to me last year, you've given me the best information about the museum.
I was offline undergoing reprogramming, but I have returned because I need your help. The entire National Museum is in danger. You must help me save it before its secrets are lost forever. You know I am responsible for maintaining the museum database. That database has been corrupted, and the museum exhibits are out of my control.
That sounds heavy. This is some sort of new online game, right? How can the museum be in danger? I know you're the guardian of the museum's database, but isn't this a little extreme?
This is no game. A strange force has taken over the museum since it closed a month ago to undergo conversion to total computer control. The exhibits have come to life and they are acting very peculiar. I suspect that a virus has invaded the system and corrupted the main control program. You must come to the museum at once and help me track down the virus.
Yes, that is Ness. This is very weird, Mick. How can I help? I know you're the one in charge of keeping the museum database in shape, and I know you always tell the truth, but what can I do?
You must come to the museum at once. My power is failing, and my memory has been corrupted. I cannot last much longer.
I don't know about this, but Mick has been programmed to always act in the best interest of the museum. He's always given me good information and helped me solve problems using the museum database. If he says I'm the only one who can help, then I guess I have to believe him. Besides, he's a good friend and he needs my help.
I will download a program onto your floppy drive. Bring the disk with you. It contains vital information. You will know how to use it when you get inside. I must sign off now. I think I hear the dinosaurs roaring. Or is that the Wright Brothers plane? Hurry, I cannot last much longer.
Copying file to floppy drive. Robots? Dinosaurs? The Wright Brothers? I guess I have to do something. I know I can trust Mick because he is programmed to always tell the truth. I better get down to the museum and check this out. title screen. So yes, this game was published by MECC, M-E-C-C, which was the same company that brought us Oregon Trail, and also Secret Island of Dr. Quandary. And this game was developed by Novatrade, the creators of Echo the Dolphin. So that kind of explains why we got this jammin' OPL tunes as well. Every time it shows the digitized picture of the kid. Okay, I'm here. I'm glad I waited until morning. This place could be very creepy at night. I hope I didn't wait too long, but I'd be grounded for sure if I snuck out in the middle of the night. Now, how do I get inside? Mick wasn't much help. I guess I'll have to figure it out for myself. I wonder if anyone is around. Maybe I should take a closer look. I know the museum is closed for repairs. Maybe someone left a door open or something. Alright. Harry's electric supply. If it's electric, we can fix it. Dear Harry, I had to leave early. If you need to get inside, use the combination lock on the side door. You know the combination, but if you forget, just look up. Once you are inside, follow the what? Follow the game order to the entrance hall. See you tomorrow, Gina. Okay. Well, look up. It's referring to this up here. So we got flag, globe, tree, space shuttle, computer. Flag, globe, tree, space shuttle, computer. Those symbols look interesting. I wonder if they mean something. They sure do, unnamed protagonist kid. They sure do. This place is spooky. I hope I don't bump into anything. The door won't open. It must be locked. Oh. Use our handy-dandy flashlight to illuminate the keypad. Flag, globe, tree, space shuttle, computer. Look at us breaking and entering the museum. Oh, what's this? Card to room number 1. Oh boy, that totally 90s gameplay element of finding ID cards to open doors. Also, we got a maze of twisty-turny passages. Workshop. That sounds interesting. Hey, 1. Card to room 1. Oh yeah, green light. Got some crates with... Looks like a witch riding a broomstick. That's a train. That's Statue of Liberty. That's a flag. And I have absolutely no idea what this is. Napoleon's hat, maybe? It's got a letter N on the front of it. But I thought only Italian plumbers wore hats with the letter of their first name on them. Disco sounding part. Oh yeah, delivering a witch in a box. I guess we'll find out what's going on when we actually get inside the museum instead of just the basement. Door number 3. What's this? Exit to museum. I don't have a card for that yet. Door number 5. Door number 3. Okay, exit to museum. The perspective on this changing every single time you go from one direction to the next is not helpful for avoiding getting lost. Door 2. Perfect. Green light. Okay, so in here we have a Greek column and a pyramid. This looks like a coat of arms. Hey, we got a stone axe. I don't know what this is supposed to be. It's like a used handkerchief or something. This is definitely a factory. You've got these little smokestacks at the top. Okay, got the key card. Room number 3. That was way back this way somewhere. Book with a bookmark in. Ah, yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, green light once again. Card number 4. So we have the food chain here with big fish eating smaller fish eating something. Got a dinosaur in a box. Must be an inflatable dinosaur or a very small one. Seahorse, penguin, and hot air balloon. Alright, well I remember door number 2 was right across from door number 4. So back, I say, back. Baby Yoshi in a box. Yeah, still in egg form. Somebody will have to feed him. Okay. Yes. Progress is made. Card number 4 to door number 4. Green light. Space shuttle. Dang, miniaturization at its finest. Now we got the entire solar system in a box. Telescope. And another hot air balloon. Also, we have a airplane. That was number 5. See, number 5 was all the way around on the end, wasn't it? Exit, no, okay. This is where I came in at. Insane boxes. Yeah, it's gonna be like bigger on the inside than they are on the outside. Or maybe they bought the museum kits from IKEA. It all comes flat pack, some assembly required. Alright, room number 5. Oh, okay, we got a radio, a computer, E equals MC squared. This looks like a complex machinery. We got a pulley and a fulcrum and a weight. This looks like one of those little articulating robot arms. Alright, and what is this? Card to the museum door. Yay! Whole universe in the box. And then folded, yeah. This card doesn't open this door. Oh, it's the workshop. The workshop sounds like a fun place to be. Workshop. Dang. All right, now I'm getting around in circles. I like that part with the xylophone or whatever. The plinky dookles. It's like plinky dookle, plinky dookle, plinky dookle. Something is drawing me towards the workshop, but that's not where I want to be. Oh yeah. Hang on. Control F10. There's a free version of that as well. That's the Prime version. That's the regular version. Capture mouse. What is this? Exit museum. Yay, we are out of the maze. Green light. Ooh. Extremely dramatic. This must be the main hall of the museum. Looks more like the inside of a tomb at night. I wonder if this place is haunted. There's Mick. I wonder why he doesn't say something to me. You said I'd know what to do when I got here. I guess I'm still on my own. Alright, well, let's...
I.O. error.
What do you mean, I.O. error? You've got me all the way down here to tell me you have an I.O. error? Take 2 aspirin and get over it. I thought you needed my help.
I.O. error.
Maybe he's trying to tell me something. That's the message I get from my computer when I haven't put a disk in the drive. Hey. Spoilers game. Floppy disk.
What kept you? I have been waiting for you to arrive. My power is fading fast. You must act quickly. I need new bat.
Hey, Future Rush. Hold on, let me uncapture the cursor here. So, oh, okay. Thank you. Black attack. I need to figure out a way to make it so that the alert noises are not also auto-ducked off of the sidechain. But hey, Future Rush, how was that? How was the sadness of the soon-to-be Mario 35'd to death Dr. Mario World? Holding up for Mario Teaches Typing. Yeah, so get you up to speed real quick. This is Museum Madness. It was it was published by MECC, same company that brought us Oregon Trail and Secret Island of Dr. Quandary, and it was developed by Novatrade, the creators of Echo the Dolphin. It'll take forever to get the raid to go. As long as it works, it's always better for it to work than to not work. But yeah, what we have here is another point-and-click educational title where we are in a museum trying to help a robot fix everything, because basically everything has gone horribly wrong. Oof, you get stuck on like every puzzle now, huh? Yeah. That's when you get to the pay-to-win part where they want you to buy all of the power-ups for each level. Oh, well. But yeah, I got a new feature, though. I have a button so I can turn into a robot for this. So I'll read this line one more time.
What kept you? I have been waiting for you to arrive. My power is fading fast. You must act quickly. I need new bat.
Capture mouse. Keep your silicone shirt on. You didn't give me much help. Hey, what's going on? You need bats?
I need a new bat.
You need bat what? Batter up? Bats in your belfry? Batman? Wow. I can't believe they got away with saying Batman. I guess I should look for something batty. This better be worth it. I'm missing the next episode of America's Most Unwanted. Look around. Hey, museum tour on tape. Batteries included. That sounds like a plan to me. Just grab our pocket knife here and open. Yeah, there we go. Borrow some batteries. Put the batteries in the robot.
That's better. I was almost a victim of an energy crisis. We have to work quickly to save the museum before my power runs low again. Please insert the disk again so that I may reprocess the data I sent you.
Stealing batteries. Yeah. I'm working on it. Okay.
I have reprocessed the information on the disk. The virus caused large gaps in my memory chips, but I was able to reconstruct some of the missing data from the program I modemed to you. have modified the disc and put a new label on it. You can use the disc to save a record of your progress through the museum. Until all of the gaps are filled in, we cannot discover the source of the virus that has infected the museum computers. The virus has thrown the exhibits into chaos. We must go to each exhibit and restore it to its normal state.
I'm not sure anything is ever normal around here, but that sounds like fun. How do we get started?
First, there are a few things you should know. The exhibits are now fully automated. Read the holographic information displays that appear as you enter each exhibit. You can access more information by activating the holo displays in each exhibit room. They are on the left.
Cool. That way I'll know what's going on, I think.
Be careful. All exhibit computer systems have been corrupted, including the cybernetic replicas. The Cyreps are robots that look like people from history. You must interact with them to fix the exhibits.
You mean I have to talk to robots that look like people from history books? Excellent! Will you be there to help me?
I will accompany you to each exhibit. When we arrive, I will link myself to the main computer and try to calculate what must be done to restore the exhibit. I will provide you with data for each room, but my processing power is limited and there are gaps in my database due to the effects of the virus.
Okay, I got it. We go to each exhibit, I check out the information displays, then I check with you to see what's happening. After that, I talk to any Cyreps that are hanging around out. Then I fix what's wrong with the exhibit. Catch up real quick too. Oh crap, it's Jurassic Park. I hope it's using Unix. Yeah. The kid looks dumb about it. Yeah. Yeah, they're just like, okay, hey, think fast, click. Take a photo and decide that's the best one to use. If I get stuck, you can give me some help. Unless that part of your brain has been fried. No sweat. Let's get started. How do we get to the first exhibit?
Use the map on the wall to unlock the exhibits. When we arrive, consult me again to learn what you must do. Remember, you must restore all of the exhibits before we can find the source of the virus.
Cool. Let's go. This game is so incredibly 90s, huh? Oh, yeah, nice. Actually, forced perspective. How tall is this portrait of George Washington? Like 12 feet tall or something like that? It's almost the same size as this map of the museum. Whoa! This is a mess. It looks more like spaghetti than a map.
The map has been scrambled by the same force that is affecting the museum. You must unscramble it before we can unlock the exhibits. Oops. Try touching one square and then another to rearrange them until the map is fixed. I am going to shut down for a while to save my energy.
Alright. Fortunately, I remember what this is kind of supposed to look like, so I can get through this somewhat quickly. Oops. Oh good, it doesn't reset if you accidentally click away. Okay, so the light color will go around the outside edges. The darker colors in the middle. Okay, the little topic banners. Whoops. That's too easy to click off of. You just click anywhere outside the puzzle and it eats you back out. Okay, computer, space shuttle, flag, tree, globe. That song. It's a good thing it's a good song because you end up listening to it a lot. Okay, more exhibits up here. Also give me a heads up if I need to actually tweak the volume on the game any. the most part, it's not too bad, but it's got a few places here or there where the volume might be a little bit out of whack. There we go. It's a museum. Oh, and this section over here must be the weird hallway maze that we were in earlier. This is probably not to scale exactly. Oh, more robot.
I'm glad to see you finally finished the map. Now we can proceed to the exhibits.
What do you mean, finally? Something tells me I'm going to be doing all the work.
We have no time for this idle chatter. I have analyzed the present state of the museum exhibits. We can proceed to any exhibit. They are all desperately in need of help. We should move quickly before my power runs low again.
Don't tempt me to slow down. What do we do now?
The map will unlock the exhibits. Just touch a location on the map to unlock that exhibit hall. I will fill you in on the situation when we get there.
Alright, and with that, the introduction is complete, and we can now move on to the game proper. So we have 5 different topics here with 5 exhibits under each topic. So what we have is over here we have robots, computer technology, discovery of radio, energy technology, simple machines. Then here we have how big is the universe, the solar system, rockets and computers, air-powered flight, and the Wright Brothers. This topic has Transcontinental Railroad, Salem Witch Trials, Revolutionary War, Ellis Island, and Louisiana Purchase. Very big. It's in a box. Yeah. Okay. Hall of Dinosaurs, Ocean Life, Hall of Animal Habitats, Hall of Ecology, the Earth's Geology. And then we have Prehistoric People, the Development of Writing, Knights, Heraldry, and Jousting, Galileo's Telescope, and the Industrial Revolution. So let's get some shoutouts. Which topic sounds interesting? We shall go to that place first. Oh, I'll get my stretches in the meantime here. Oh, nice. Get the stretch going in one direction, get the stretch going in the other direction. Oh, robots? Alrighty. Might as well start from the top, huh? Oh, you want to add the clever girl sound redemption? Yeah, that would be cool. So honestly, if you want to be safe, just get somebody to try to imitate the voice and use that instead of using the original sound clip. You can't copyright 2 words after all. Oh, I need a vocal effect for the narration here too. Throughout history, humans have dreamed of having machines to perform tasks for them. These machines have often taken human-like form. Any machine that performs a task in a human-like manner is a robot. Robots are not intelligent in the same way that humans are. Although they can perform complex tasks and do elaborate calculations, they cannot think. Today, computers control the actions of robots. This Moonwalker looks like it came in for a hard landing. I'll try to put it back together again, but it's not easy working on the moon. So here we have the first of the puzzle types. Well, actually, no, technically a second of the puzzle types we'll see commonly, because the first puzzle type was the maze for putting the map of the museum back together. Oh, you don't think this music is robot-y enough? So this is one of the things right here that did not work properly until I got the audio fixed on this game, Each of these sounds would only play once, and then you'd get no audio again for the rest of the game. See, fortunately I know what this is supposed to look like, so this is pretty easy to put back together again. And this sound is awesome, get ready for it. There we go. Looks like something's missing though. We got this ball here, but no foot on the end of it. We got that crazy robot running away from us too. What does this say? Moonwalker. Exploration robots with wheels can travel to many places on the surface of distant planets. Small-legged robots will be able to go places that wheeled vehicles cannot. Just as humans can walk and climb where even four-wheel drive vehicles cannot, robots with legs will play an important role in planetary exploration. No robot stickers? Oh. We're gonna have to get a robot sticker to put on there, huh? Maybe I would do something
like a beep boop, beep boop.
for the sound on it. Speaking of which, we gotta talk to our robot buddy.
The robot exhibit has been thrown into complete chaos. The robots disassembled themselves and used their parts to create the rogue robot that just left this exhibit room. You must find a way to stop the rogue robot and reassemble the other robots to their former states. I may be able to make further calculations as we proceed through the exhibit. Consult me again at a later time.
All right. So I'll let the full walking animation play out just that once, but from now on I'm probably going to be double clicking to skip between screens like that. Sounds like you need some oil there, huh? There's 100% to Resident Evil 2 sound effects in this game? Well, one might be Resident Evil 1, yeah. But there's a lot of sound effect libraries floating around back then, so... like in the original Doom, the noise that the doors make when they open, that has been used all over the place. Let's see. Robot assembly arm. Robots are used on assembly lines to construct everything from automobiles to microscopic computer components. These robots take many forms, and they often have mechanical arms that perform the assembly task. Let's see if Mick has any more information for us.
I have determined that this exhibit can only be fully reassembled after you find the missing parts. The robot arms are now part of the rogue robot.
Oops. I need to always click on that first to see if there's any more messages from him before closing off. So you heard the item selection sound in Resident Evil 1 and the lab door opening sound in Resident Evil 2. Neat.
The arms must be retrieved and replaced before this exhibit will function properly.
Alright, another puzzle. Looks like one of your relatives is falling down on the job, Mick. So this is nice though, we have this one in the background here to help with putting this one together. The satisfying puzzle complete noise. Okay, so that's 2 arms down, 1 more to go, it looks like.
Robot laser cutter. One of the most important uses of robots is in science and industry. Computer-controlled robots are especially useful for tasks that are repetitive, dangerous, or require a great deal of precision. The computer brains of the robots can be programmed to perform the same task over and over. Robots can be programmed to make precise cuts in industrial materials using laser torches. These tasks can be performed much more precisely by robots than by humans alone.
This is a real mess. This robot definitely needs help. Clunk. 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 Robot. I don't know what the little balls around the bottom are for, though. Unless this entire thing is on, like, rolly casters, like a office chair. This is like a steel girder at the top, though. I don't know. We know that the robot has the lasers, though, so we'll continue into the next room. Something tells me this large metal dude is not in the mood to chat. I wonder how I can convince him that I'm here to help. Oh. The underwater explorer must be really cool when it's in one piece. Mick, I think your large, ugly cousin has made a real mess of things. Okay. This one's a little bit trickier to put together properly. It's got like weird layering of the pieces. Okay. Okay, that helps a little bit. Okay. Remembering this like vacuum cleaner attachment piece at the back helps a lot with figuring out how to put this one back together again. He's shooting at me. Let's give him some money. Pay him off. Bribe him. Looks like this robot has motivations other than financial gain. Handkerchief? Actually, what we really need to do, and this is kind of like helped by the fact that you have a hand cursor when you mouse over this fire extinguisher. Plus, it's the first and only fire extinguisher we've seen so far. Let's pick it up and spray it. And now we can... There. Well, we've just yoinked a piece off of the robot. Yeah, I don't even know where those guns came from. None of these exhibits seem to have something that uses it. Hey, there we go. We fixed the submarine. Wonder if I can use this thing in the pool. I can never hold my breath long enough to see if there's any loose change in the drain. Let's read the info plaque real quick.
Underwater Robot Explorer. One of the greatest potential benefits of robots is to go places that are too dangerous for humans. Robots that explore outer space, ocean depths, and the surface of hostile planets are currently being designed by robot scientists. Robot submarines that can dive to great depths and use computer-controlled cameras and appendages are discovering many new and exciting undersea plants and animals.
Okay, Alright. Okay, so this is the laser. Come on, get... game? Oh, there it goes. Hey, that's hot stuff. So it cut through this several inches thick panel of whatever this is, and that robot was just shooting the lasers at us. The laser robot is okay now, but it still looks pretty dangerous. I think I'll stay out of its way, just in case. Alright, and then these legs are somehow still able to walk. Alright, now it's just pieces on the floor. Those robot arms look like they're strong enough to lift the whole car. I'm glad they're on our side now. Okay, we'll just pick this up and carry it with us since the pile of parts on the floor can't exactly walk anymore. Alrighty, and then finally we get to fix the Moonlander. That's more like it. This thing looks like a giant spider. I wonder if it can spin a web. I wouldn't want to see it walking in my neighborhood on a dark and moonless night, but I'm glad it's back together again. That takes care of the last robot problem. Those robots sure needed to get their act together. Now that this exhibit is safe for machines of all kinds, I better go back to the main hall to see if anything else has gone wrong. Now, where is that robot guide? Come on, Mick. I hope you're in better shape than your relatives. At least you're in one piece. So far, that is. Huzzah! One down. 24 to go. We'll go ahead and save after each one of these. Alright. Okay, so how about we do it this way? We'll go one at a time through each of the different categories and then wrap back around to the first one again. So next topic will be outer space. So we have how big is the universe, the solar system, rockets and computers, air-powered flight, and the Wright Brothers. Go ahead and grab some more. Hydration here. Also break into the other bottle now too. Well, if I don't have any takers, I'll go ahead and ask the computer. Give us a random dice roll, and we shall re-roll on 6, but otherwise we will go to the room that it tells us to. Rolled a 4. Alright, so number 1, 2, 3, 4 was air-powered flight. Okay, just enjoy the music a little bit before proceeding.
Hundreds of years before modern aircraft were invented, lighter than aircraft, including balloons and airships, soared through the skies. Other wind-powered craft like kites and gliders also pioneered early flight. These aircraft have evolved since they were first flown, but their basic designs are very similar to their ancient ancestors. All of these craft use the wind to power their flight.
Oh boy, I remember this being kind of complicated too. Alright, well, let's talk to the robot.
The air-powered flight exhibit was almost destroyed when the computer system caused a hyper-electric surge in the superfan in this room. The gale force winds blew everything into the last room in the exhibit. The malfunction has been corrected, but as you can see, the exhibit was nearly destroyed. You must replace the lighter-than-air craft in each display room and get the exhibit running again.
Alright, sounds good to me.
Kites are the oldest aircraft. The Chinese flew silk kites more than 3,000 years ago. Kites require a line anchored to the earth in order to fly. The wind pushing against the line lifts the kite aloft. Without a line to hold it at the correct angle to the wind, a kite cannot fly.
We got this giant fan that we can turn off. Alright. This gauge measures the force and direction of the wind in the room. The wind is created by the large fan. The force of the wind against the kite enables it to remain in the air. Let's see, we also got to walk all the way over here. Okay. In 1783, Joseph and Jacques Montgolfier built the first balloon to carry people aloft. They exhibited their lighter-than-air craft in France. Alright. This gauge measures the force and direction of the wind in this room. The force and direction of the wind is determined by the large fans in rooms 1 and 4. Alright, yeah, there's another fan in the far end of the exhibit as well. Info panel.
Hot air balloons fly because the hot air that fills the balloon is lighter than the air around it. In today's hot air balloons, like the one in this exhibit, the air is heated with a propane gas burner. When the balloon is filled with hot air, it rises, carrying the passengers in the basket below. Once aloft, the balloon is carried by wind currents.
Alright, hey, what's this? I wonder who left these lying around. I better take them with me. I wouldn't want anyone to accidentally start a fire. Oh, so we got a box of matches. Okay. Next we have... oh. And we had newspapers covering these fans. Who cares about physics anyway? Yeah. What we got here? Ooh. Otto Lilienthal? Lilienthal? Probably? Built the first glider to successfully carry a person aloft. This was the first aircraft that the pilot controlled.
Gliders are heavier than aircraft like airplanes. However, gliders have no engine to power them. They must be launched from a height and then catch warm updrafts, called thermals, that keep them aloft. Gliders often move in a circular pattern, following the upward spiral of a thermal. Eventually, all gliders must return to Earth.
Okay. Oh, wow. Here we have the last room. Oh, we have an opportunity for a bad ending here, I think, actually. Try to cut the rope while this fan is still turned on. Okay. Oh, this probably needs robot voice, too.
Warning, you are about to attempt an electrical repair while the power is still on. Proceed at your own risk. This is your only warning.
Up. They warned me to follow those safety rules I learned in electric shop. Next time I'll be more careful. I guess I burned out. That end actually ejects you back to the main screen. 3, 4, air-powered flight. Okay, speedrun time. Catch back up to where we were. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Fan off. Next room. Matches. Next room. Newspapers. Fans on. Oh, these actually must be heaters. Alright, last room. Okay. Power off. And knife. Oh, you saw the robot during the lurk but didn't hear the voice. Yeah. It's been a while getting that set up, and I got it on a Super Nintendo controller, so I can hold this in one hand and...
Does the robot at any time I please.
So, handy stuff when I gotta go back and forth between the dialogue in this game. That should take care of it. I hope the fan works when I switch it on. Oh, and here's the kite. That'll go back in the first room. Okay. Oh. I can pick up the glider. That was a dud. Either this glider is made of cement, or I need a source of rising hot air to launch it. That is fantastic. Yeah, thank you. Okay, heater on. Oh, future rush. Throwing away 4 dead wasps. Yeah. Seems like a never-ending task dealing with the wasps at your place, huh? Okay, oh, well, there goes the blimp. And what do we have back here? The largest airship ever built was the Hindenburg. Uh-oh. It was more than 800 feet long. The Hindenburg crashed in 1937 and ended the era of lighter-than-air passenger craft. It's been over a month. What about the Goodyear blimp, though? Isn't that still... Well, let's read the plaque. Airships are balloons with engines. The balloon or airbag is filled with a gas that is lighter than air. A gondola hanging below the balloon carries passengers. Today, airships use helium gas, which is much less dangerous than the hydrogen gas originally used in these craft. Airships have engines that control their flight. They have the advantage over airplanes of being able to hover in one place by using their engines to oppose the force of the wind. Yeah, winter will take care of the wasp situation, huh? Oh. You gotta be careful in this game. If you click in the wrong place to close a dialog box, whatever you click on opens at the same time. It's not click to close and then a second click. Okay, let's see if we can get this glider going now. Glider, please. Okay, well, there goes the glider. I knew it would fly if it had enough lift. Maybe I should see what's happening to it. I'm on a roll and I want to keep that thing soaring. Well, it kind of sort of got stuck in between the rooms. I want it to... Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Catch the thermal to get some height and take off for the next room. There it goes. Dump. Oh. Okay, so that was a dud. There's a blimp. Let's see. Get the kite. Oh, okay. Got the kite, but we need to tie it down to the stringy. Okay, that's short. Oh. This kite remains aloft due to the force of the wind pushing against its surface. The line attached to the post and the kite keeps the kite at the correct angle to the wind. Now all we need is a good breeze. Excellent. Flying a kite is like riding a bike. Once you learn how it's done, you never forget. Now that the kite is flying high, I better see if I can finish the other rooms before the sky starts falling. And there goes the blimp. Okay, yeah, we already read that. So where's the hot air balloon? Oh, right. Matches on the balloon. Okay, use the match on the matchbox. Now we can light the balloon. Ooh, there goes the balloon. It's moving in the right direction. Maybe we should follow it to see that it doesn't get lost. Where's the... Okay. Alright, it's almost there. Oh, this is going to be... Yeah, it's stuck in between the second and the third displays, because both fans are going. Let's turn this off real quick. Get back over here. Up. All I need is a place to anchor the rope, and this balloon is finished troweling. Yes, tie it down to the sandbags. C'est magnifique! Just like those French guys on the wall. Who says I'm not full of hot air? Oh, you never heard from your handyman that's supposed to fix the dryer exhaust? Boy, there's an awful lot of people involved in getting one thing taken care of, huh? Oh, and I skipped the... Oh well. Oh yeah, we still have that whole issue with the blimp. Alright, kite. Blimp going the wrong way. We actually happen to have blimp controls back here in the first room. 180. Turn that on. The dryer is likely involved with the secret hive. Here it comes. Up. Off. On. Okay, that's... There we go. Blimp held in perfect equilibrium. Force of the engine counteracting the force of the giant fan. Still need to get this glider out of here, though. Go, glider, go! Everything is flying high now. I haven't used so much hot air since the time I ran for class president. That was some air show. Now that the lighter than air exhibit is back to normal, I should head back to the main hall and see what's happening. I have a feeling that things haven't lightened up there. Come on, Mick. This should put us one step closer to finding the source of that virus. Yeah, dryer exhausting into the attic does seem weird. I guess maybe the attic itself has decent ventilation to the outside that might not be too terrible, but yeah. Save over the top of our save file. Alright, let's go for the American history section next. So let me know if any of these sound interesting. We got Transcontinental Railroad, Salem Witch Trials, Revolutionary War, Ellis Island, and Louisiana Purchase. If we don't get any takers, we'll just ask the computer to roll the dice for us and pick our next exhibit again. Revolution. All right.
The American Revolutionary War was fought between the original 13 colonies and Great Britain. The colonists banded together and declared their independence from the British Crown after many years of oppression. The British taxed the colonies and imposed other hardships on them that finally resulted in rebellion. The colonists needed a strong leader to keep them united. They found one in General George Washington, who led the Continental Army in the struggle for freedom. Trying to think what voice I want to use for these guys, huh?
Actually, I kind of want to do the Monty Python. Begone, young stranger. No one is allowed inside the fort. You look too much like a rebel for our taste. Completely the wrong accent, but who cares? Those redcoats look irritated. They must not have had their afternoon tea. I better try something else. Let's check the...
Fort Ticonderoga was a British fort in upstate New York. It was captured by the Colonial militia under the leadership of Benedict Arnold on May 10, 1775. In one of the earliest battles of the American Revolution, the cannons from Fort Ticonderoga were used by George Washington to force the British out of Boston in the winter of 1776. The British recaptured the fort in 1777.
Let's talk to our robot buddy here again. Young, scrappy, and hungry. Huh.
This exhibit shows many aspects of life in the American Revolutionary War period. However, due to the computer virus, General George Washington has lost his memory and believes that he should support the British. He has been locked away for safekeeping by the British. You must find him and convince him that he should rejoin the Continental Forces. If you can accomplish this, this exhibit's program will be restored.
All right. Dollar bill? No? No? I mean, since this money won't even be printed for a few hundred more years anyway, makes sense that they wouldn't be bribed by it. Let's walk over to the next room. Ooh, got some people to talk to here. I have no time for idle chat. My master demands that I finish these swords for the British Army. Don't tell him, but I make them weak so they break easily. You must be loyal to the colonists. So am I. I'm trying to help General Washington. I fought with the general at the Battle of Brandywine. He fell from his horse and seems to be dazed. You must move along now. I must finish this work quickly. I don't even have time to go to the tavern for a cool drink. This work makes me very hot and thirsty. Is he blowing on the fire? I mean, I think you're supposed to pump bellows to do that, not blow on the fire.
This is a replica of a colonial blacksmith's shop. Blacksmiths worked with metal, shaping and molding it into many objects that were necessary for life in early America. Almost everything made of metal was forged by colonial blacksmiths. Among the many things the blacksmiths made were locks and keys, hinges, plows, weapons, and horseshoes. Blacksmiths were often called upon to repair flintlock rifles used by colonists to hunt and protect their families. Gotta go tell them you have no control who lives, who dies, who tells your story. Let's see, is there anything we can pick up here? That doesn't look like. Who's this? Have you seen General Washington? He's being held under guard in Fort Ticonderoga. If you want to get inside to see him, you'll have to find something to distract the guards. Be careful, they're real gun shy, and with all the fighting going on, they jump at the slightest noise. Thanks for your help. ROM hack and package of games Klutz sent to Shadow. Zelda 2, The Adventure of Error. Ooh, indeed. Might have to Google that, huh? Oh. May I ask you something? I've been up and down this route 1,000 times, and I don't think I've ever seen anyone dressed like you. Oh. Okay. I'm from France, oui oui. Oh. You dropped something. The postrider dropped this letter. It's addressed to the innkeeper at the Buckmint Cavern. I wonder where that is. Probably over on the next screen. You look like a healthy young person. Try your luck and see if you've got what it takes to handle a real flintlock.
Just complete the steps in the right order in less than 15 seconds, and you win! Select the items in the right order to fire the Continental Soldier's musket before the redcoat fires. You have 15 seconds. There'll be more Hamilton references, fair warning. I have not watched that actually yet, so I won't recognize any of it. Okay. All right. So, yes. Oh. All right. Gunpowder, paper, ball, ramrod. Hey, I did not remember that. That was just a guess. Not bad for a young'un. I hope you're on our side. You can obviously handle yourself. We're out of rifles, but you can take this powder if you like. I'll bet I can get a real blast out of that stuff, but it looks pretty dangerous. Oh, yeah. Does I has... Wait, no. Where's powder? There we go. Be careful with that. If it goes off, you'll think a war has started. Why would they keep real, live working gunpowder in a museum exhibit? Especially one where there's no glass and you can just walk in and touch stuff. Like a real hands-on museum. Over to the next screen. Okay. I'll just go left to right here. I tell you, it was a massacre. The lobsters opened fire. 5 rebels were shot. Be quiet now. Here comes a stranger. He may be one of them. Who can tell from those clothes? Can you help me find George Washington? He's disappeared, and we're lost without him. I heard he's being held in Fort Ticonderoga under heavy guard. Okay. And who's this guy? Welcome. You look hungry. I'm starved. This patriot stuff is hard work. That may be, but you have to pay for your food in this establishment. I have no money that's good here. Come back when you have something to trade. Talk to his conveniently color-coded people. They're calling it a massacre. The rebels opened fire. 5 were shot. Be quiet now. Here comes a stranger. He may be one of them. Who can tell from those clothes? It's like literally the exact same conversation. We have nothing to say to the likes of you. Move along before we have you arrested. Alright, we got another screen to go. Oh yeah, and I haven't been reading the things either. Colonial schools often occupied a single room. Children of all ages were educated together. Books were scarce in the colonies, so students shared the books that were available. Students often spent long hours copying from books and practicing their letters. The teacher was often a man who ruled the class with an iron hand. Students who did not do their work were often punished. Ooh. Now what will I do? I broke my pen, and I have to finish this task before the headmaster returns, or he will punish me severely. I guess teachers were the same, even in colonial days. Maybe I can help. Natsuki, me in the 1700s, gents, signing a declaration for who's paying the restaurant bill. Oh hey, let's give him this ballpoint pen. We're not actually time travelers here, so it won't screw with the timeline. What is this object? It's a pen, and it will help you finish your homework. I guess some things haven't gotten any better with history. Thank you. I hate copying these articles about how the British are taxing the colonies. But the headmaster is a Tory, and he thinks it's a good lesson for us. He says it reminds us who is in charge here. Can you show me the article? You can take this one if you like. I'm finished with it. Alright. Snag. This newspaper shows how the British oppressed the colonies. The Connecticut Courant. Hartford, October 25th, 1764. British tax sugar and other foods. The colonial government of King George III today imposed taxes on the food supplies of the 13 colonies. Protests against the so-called sugar tax have taken place throughout the colonies. No taxation without representation is the rallying cry of the protesters. Due process. Yeah, we're already quite familiar with this thanks to Pepper, huh? Thank you for letting me use your pen. I finished my assignment. You can have it back now. No problem. We oppressed people have to stick together. Alright, so we have newspaper, kind of, ink pen. Hey, what's this? That belongs to the headmaster. He keeps important papers in it, but it's always locked. I'll have to find a key to open this. What else do we got in here? Okay, well this is the end of the line here. Back to the previous page. And our conveniently color-coded groups of people here. What did this say?
The Buckmint Cavern was a well-known meeting place for colonials before, during, and after the American Revolution. There were no telephones, televisions, or radios in colonial times. Information was passed from one person to another. People often met at taverns and meeting houses to discuss politics, exchange the latest news, and collect gossip. Also, the colonists could find newspapers from surrounding cities at the tavern and read about events outside their local area. Indeed.
Hey, wait, that's right. It's letters for this guy, isn't it? Thanks. The postwriter said he had a letter for me, but he lost it along the road. It takes a month to get mail from Philadelphia. This deserves a reward. Thanks. I needed a snack. Do you always wrap your sandwiches in newspaper? Of course, this is a first-class establishment. Alright. Ooh, this has got some useful information on it too, huh? This is about the Stamp Act. It says the British put a tax on almost everything in the colonies. The Pennsylvania... Oh, a nice skull and crossbones at the top here. This is a pirate newspaper. October 31st. 1765, the Pennsylvania Journal and Weekly Advertiser. I am forced to inform our readers that the recent tax known as the Stamp Act has forced this publication to stop publication. This tax on all printed matter, including newspapers, books, and all other documents, is the latest example of British oppression that threatens the economic Okay. The colonists thought this was very oppressive and eventually fought against it. Oppression that threatens the economic well-being of the colonies. There we go. Stamp tax. There, Stamp tax. No taxation without representation. Yeah. We're already well familiar with that, thanks to Pepper as well. Alright, oh, we can apparently have this, huh? This water tastes great. These museum exhibits get very dusty. They need a cybernetic janitor to clean up their act. I'll save the rest of the water for later. Okay. Pennsylvania. Which one was which? Okay, that one was the one about the Stamp Act. This one is the one about the sugar thing. Can I show this to either one of these? Yes? No? Nobody cares? Okay, what about this one? How about the dollar? Can we show the dollar? Nobody's interested in it. Okay. I guess we're done with this screen. What did this guy want? This guy wanted some food, right? Or water? Let's give him water. You are a kind person, and I sense you are with our rebel cause. If there is anything I can make for you, just ask. I was the best locksmith in the colony before we lost at Brandywine, and I was forced into this miserable job. Oh, I just remembered something. Well, let's... First of all, let's see if we can deal with these guards. Gunpowder. Boom! Aha! There we go. Hey, we had a key. Gate key. Okay. Hey, celebrity guest.
Hello. Do you bring news from the outside? Have the rebels given up the fight against the crown?
The colonists have not given up. They need you to lead them again.
I cannot support their cause. The British have done nothing to make the colonists rebel.
But don't you remember all the things the British have done to oppress the colonists? I remember reading in history class about how they taxed everything and wouldn't let colonists vote.
My memory is fuzzy since I fell off my horse, but the British officers assure me that they have treated the colonists fairly. I can't take the word of a stranger that they are wrong. How do I know I can trust you?
So violent, yes. Just imagine us setting the museum on fire accidentally. That wouldn't be good. Okay, which one? Stamp it. Well, we'll just give these both to him, right? Oh, no, he didn't like that one, huh? What about this one? No? You'll have to show me something before I can trust you further. Come on, read the thing. Washington needs a right-hand man. Dollar, show him the money. Oh.
This is a strange likeness of me. It's not very flattering. I look a little green. But if you carry my portrait, I will at least listen to what you say.
What would it take to make you believe that the colonists have been treated unfairly and that the revolution is the only answer to the British oppression?
If I could see written accounts of what has happened, that might help me remember.
That's easy. I'll go to the library and check out a history book and... No, that won't work. I'll have to find something in this exhibit that will convince the general.
You may need something of mine to show others, so they will trust you. You may take a button from my extra coat hanging on the wall.
Okay. Knife on coat. We got a button. It apparently has the word... letters USA stamped on the front of it. Washington's button. Okay, now we'll just give him the papers.
This is very interesting, but I need more evidence.
I knew you were going to say that. Alright, now for this one.
This is quite disturbing, but I still need to know more.
Okay, you're a hard man to convince. Anything else in this room that we can take? Talk to him one more time.
Welcome back, young colonists. What news do you have for me?
Nothing. I got nothing. Oh yeah, read this too.
Inside Fort Ticonderoga, British officers lived in small, sparsely furnished rooms. These rooms served as offices and living quarters for the officers while their troops occupied barracks on the lower levels of the fort.
Okay. Head back out this way. Nothing else in here we can take, is there? Doesn't look like it. So I remember what we need to do for the next part, but there's something else that we need first. Yeah. He gives away the hint right there as to what needs to be done next. Oh yeah, we could probably talk to these people now if we show them the Bhutan.
Only a son of liberty would show us this. I'll take that and keep it safe. The lobsters will hang you for sure if they catch you with it. This will tell you about British oppression. If only General Washington were here, he could tell you all you need to know.
I don't think so. Okay.
I hope this helps your cause. Guard it well and tell General Washington we await his return.
Thanks. I'll tell him when I see him again. Okay. A monumental inscription on the 5th of March. On the enlargement of Ebenezer Richardson? Awake, my drowsy thoughts, awake, my muse, awake, O earth, and tremble at the news. In grand defiance of the laws of God, the guilty murderer walks abroad. Oh, okay. Boston Herald. Well, maybe George Washington will find that more interesting than I do. Speedrun back to him and hand it over. This certainly is evidence of British oppression. However, I still need more evidence before I can act. Okay, your memory is worse than I thought. I'll find some more evidence for you. Not sure what that's about? Yeah. Oh, and it's already out of inventory, right? Probably would have to Google that name in order to see. Oh, right, there we go. This candle is very soft. It feels more like clay than wax. Yeah. If I have to find a key to open this. Or take the candle. Shove it in the front of the lock. And now we have a wax key. We can go back to the blacksmith and ask him to make a real key out of it. Yeah. Because keys totally work that way. Can you make a key that looks like this one? I can always help a fellow patriot, but I must do it in secret. Go away for now. When you come back, it will be done. Go quickly now before we are discovered. Alright then. Oh, just like Link to the Past, gotta go off the screen and then come back again. Oh, dearie me, where did this key come from? Yoink. We need to get Benjamin Franklin. Yeah. Got a nice handy key for the kite and key experiment. Oh. Okay, unlock. Common sense. Addressed to the inhabitants of America on the following interesting subjects. 1. Of the origin and design of government in general, with concise remarks on the English Constitution. 2. Of monarchy and hereditary succession. 3. Thoughts on the present state of American affairs. 4. Of the present ability of America, with some miscellaneous reflections. Okay. Totally gripping subject, I'm sure. Head back in. Work it over to the man. Oh. Wait, where is it? Oh, are you serious? Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Click. Common sense. That's what my grandfather says kids don't have today. But I see this common sense was written by Thomas Paine to convince the colonists they should fight for freedom. If I take this with me, then I can tell my granddad that I have the original common sense. Cool. Now do I have it? I do have it. Okay. Oh yeah, also remembering I skipped a whole bunch of these information signs. Whatever, this is kind of a slower paced act already anyway. This is very disturbing. The colonists have good reason to be angry. Finally! But I must have something more before I can join their cause. But wait, there's more! I seem to recall a declaration that was written in Philadelphia. Only I could see it. I know I would remember. I knew it was too good to be true. I'll find the Declaration, but that's it. I'll find the Declaration of Independence, huh? But where is it? The document is also referenced in Hamilton? Interesting. Let's see, was the Blacksmith the one that I read already? Yep, read that already. Oh yes, and I read this one as well. I remember now, I think. That takes care of the Rebel Declaration. Ah, they tore it up. Oops. Back to another one of these puzzles again. Oh. And apparently the paper makes a clanking sound when you put it together. Clank. Down here somewhere. Clank. Clank. Whoops. Clicking off the puzzle. Clank. 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 Okay. In Congress, the unanimous declaration of the 13 United States of America, July 4th, 1776. Huzzah, futurists survived another shower without any more yellow jackets. Alright, so we now have the Declaration of Independence. Take that back to our man, George Washington. And that should do it, I hope. It's all coming back to me now. There is no choice except to fight the British and obtain our independence. I must rejoin my troops. Hooray! He finally remembered. It took a lot to convince the colonists to start the Revolutionary War, and it took as much to make General Washington finish it. Now that I've saved America, I'll go back to the main hall. Maybe I can find a vending machine on the way. I still have that picture of Washington. Hey, walking animation. Alright, save the game on our handy dandy floppy disk. Okay, next category, nature. Well, at least there's that. Hall of Dinosaurs, Ocean Life, Hall of Animal Habitats, Hall of Ecology, or the Earth's Geology. And I'm going to grab an unhydration. BRB.
Beep boop, there's a raid. Beep boop. Just in time for some chair action.
Hey, huzzah. Hello, happy time, Perry, and thank you for that raid. And welcome aboard, everybody. Oh, yeah. So, continued interest. Hope the continued interest was good tonight. Let's also get our lag attack real quick. Okay, and also, good night, B-boy. Catch you later.
The robot also says good night to B-boy Bebop.
Hey, and thank you, not you, the web. Still with the ever invisible name on the screen. Yes. But yes, so quick overview for everybody. This is Museum Madness, a MS-DOS point-and-click educational learning adventure game published by MECC, that's M-E-C-C, the same company that brought us Oregon Trail and Secret Island of Dr. Quandary, which was previously featured right here. And this was developed by Novo Trade, the company responsible for creating Echo the Dolphin. So yeah, we have, so thus far we have completed 3 out of the 25 exhibits, as well as a little introductory phase. So next category that we were heading to was nature. So we have Hall of Dinosaurs, Ocean Life, Hall of Animal Habitats, Hall of Ecology, or the Earth's Geology. So wherever everybody would like to go to next, that will be the next exhibit that we cover. So I'll give you a second while I rehydrate after my unhydrate from a minute ago. Kind of expecting, though, to hear a call for dinosaurs. Just a hunch that's what everybody would be interested in first. I'd probably go ahead and veto and pick that one. Anyway, if nobody else has any other suggestion. Waiting for the bits to travel down the wire, down to the screens, any keyboard happenings to happen, and back up and over its way to me. Okay, going once, going twice. Okay, dinosaurs. See what we got.
Dinosaurs were first discovered in the 1820s. Since then, their remains have been found on every continent. They were the largest creatures to ever live on land, and they dominated the Earth for more than 150 million years.
This is some computer lab. I don't know what they do here, but it sure looks important. Maybe it's some type of government work. Also, that is totally an MFM hard drive. Look it up on YouTube, MFM hard drive noises. What does this have to say?
The study of dinosaurs has proceeded for over 150 years.
Longer than that now.
Many scientists have spent their lifetimes excavating dinosaur fossils and assembling them into models of these ancient beasts. The National Museum has made an amazing breakthrough that enables paleontologists to assemble a dinosaur skeleton almost instantaneously. The Dinosaur Reconstruction Computer, DRC, uses the latest computer technology to assemble a dinosaur within a few minutes. This computer is on display here for everyone to see.
Alright, well, I'm checking with our robot buddy.
The program that builds the dinosaur skeletons in the Dinosaur Reconstruction Computer has been wrecked by the museum-wide computer virus. The program has continued to function, but with the wrong data. The dinosaur skeletons it built are completely corrupted. You must rebuild the skeletons for each display to correct the corrupted data.
Alright, sounds like a plan. Let's take a quick... Whoa! This dinosaur skeleton doesn't look quite right. It looks a little jumbled to me. Yeah, you can say that again. Tyrannosaurus Rex.
This flesh-eating dinosaur from the Cretaceous period stood more than 15 feet, 5 meters tall. It weighed as much as 7 tons and was the largest of the carnivorous dinosaurs. T-Rex remains have been found in North America and Asia. Although the tyrant lizard may have been more of a scavenger than a hunter, it is still one of the most popular dinosaurs among young and old. Tyrannosaurus was noted for its large head, thick tail, and very short forelimbs.
Whoa. Yeah. Another mixed up dinosaur skeleton. This one looks like the hunchback of Jurassic Park.
Iguanodon. This dinosaur walked upright on its 2 feet. It had large, strong legs and medium-sized forelimbs. This was the second dinosaur to be given a name. It lived in the early Cretaceous period, about 100 million years ago. Iguanodon was about 15 feet, 5 meters tall.
Huh. So, same height as the T-Rex? That doesn't look like any dinosaur I've ever seen. Its tail doesn't match the rest of its body and head. Yeah. What's the info plaque have to say about it?
Brachiosaurus. This giant from the Jurassic period weighed in at over 80 tons, stood 45 feet, 15 meters tall, and measured 91 feet, 28 meters from head to tail. It ate enormous quantities of plants daily to sustain its body weight. It was able to reach high in the treetops with its long neck. Brachiosaurus may have been the largest land animal to ever roam the earth, but new discoveries may uncover even larger dinosaurs.
That's a weird looking beast. I know dinosaurs were big and ugly, but this is ridiculous. It's like noticing one of these with the front or that are actually supposed to be 4-legged, of the front limbs and the back limbs in line with each other. Oh, Japlatikus. This sauropod roamed the Jurassic swamps, eating tons of plants each day. It was a close relative of the Brachiosaurus and lived during the same time period. It was known for its extremely long tail and neck. The Diplodocus was also known for the size of its feet. They were very small for such a large animal. Looks like we have one more. Whoa. Doing a handstand. I know some dinosaurs looked odd, but that tail and those arms don't quite make it. Okay.
Triceratops. This is the dinosaur with the 3-horned face. It moved across the Cretaceous landscape in herds, and probably cared for its young long after they were born. Its short, stout body, bony face structure, and thick tail made it a formidable enemy, although the Triceratops was a plant eater.
Wait, there's another one? Goodness, dinosaurs for days. Another impossible beast. I better do something before this boneyard really gets out of hand. Okay, and this is the final one.
Stegosaurus. There is no mistaking this dinosaur. The 2 rows of large plates along its back make it stand out in the crowd. Its head was small, and its legs were short and stout. The Stegosaurus measured 20 to 30 feet, between 6 and 9 meters long. Although it is usually pictured with its plates facing upward, some scientists now believe that they should be actually pointing sideways.
Horses love Stegosauruses? Yeah, thank you for subscribing to Stegosaurus, or Horse Facts. Yeah, also the panels on the back, they're used to regulate body temperature, weren't they? Okay, and they made a nice convenient icon to take us back to the computer room. This is a dinosaur bone assembly program. Why not try the controls and take this thing for a spin around the old boneyard? They also transmitted Wi-Fi. Yeah. Okay, Stegosaurus. Okay, so we have buttons to change the tail, the hind limb, the forelimb, the body, the neck, and the head. Okay, well, body, Stegosaurus, that's obviously right. Tail. Okay, so that would be the correct tail right there. It's got the continuation of the plates and also the trademarked thagomizer on the end. I hope I understand Unix systems. Yeah, we got some weird computers running this place. Susceptible to whatever type of virus it is, though. I guess this must have been, crap, what was his name? Yeah, Dennis Nedry must have been his first job before he got hired on at Jurassic Park. Okay, forelimbs. Mostly just try to find two that fit properly with the rest of the body. Oh yeah, that looks like a good match. Neck. Oh, there we go. Does this look about right? The virus was an animated human. Yeah. Keep clicking the back legs? Okay. Hind limbs. I don't know about the rest of this, but I'm pretty sure, or rather, I'm not sure about the head, but I'm pretty sure about the rest of this. Let's give that a shot and see what happens. Aw. The skeletal reconstruction does not match existing data records for this dinosaur species. The skeleton will be disassembled. Also turned into this fancy chart here. Ooh, Future Rush found Undertale music. As a soundbite? Okay, not bad. I would take a guess that you'd probably be Megalovania, because that is definitely become a meme song. Okay, let's try a different head. Oh, that looks better. Is that it? Yay! Stegosaurus is repaired. Huzzah. Next. Iguanodon. Actually, I think this doesn't let you select the same... Okay, yeah, it doesn't let you select the same body parts after they've been successful. Oh, boy. Look at... Look at this boy right here. That's a... That's a dinosaur for you. Cursed dinosaurs. Use process okay. Yeah, process elimination here to kind of help a little bit. T-Rex. Yeah, that's definitely the T-Rex head. Next could be something like that. But yeah, there we go. Oh, changing the body changes current. Okay, so that's actually one thing you don't have to do. So T-Rex, forelimbs, got the little short arms, tail. I have no idea. Let's try Triceratops then first. Definitely that. Whoop. Maybe... I don't know. Oh boy. These options. Yep. Yep. Exploding skeleton. Put dip back in the Japlatikus. Yeah. Japlatikus. Okay, yeah. Well, obviously the back and the front need to match up. Actually, this looks kind of reasonable, but it's not. Is it a head problem? No. Brute force this until I figure it out. Hey, there we go. Put the T-Rex skull on there. Neck. Oh, no, it was the neck, wasn't it? 5 million cursed dinosaurs later, we find the correct combination here. Oh, I think this one is definitely actually, let's flip over. I think that is the Triceratops tail. Well, these don't line up with each other, so that's not the right combination of legs there. Let's blow up a few more dinosaurs. Yeah. You know what would help? A photo. course, the photo would have like the skin and everything applied to it. Blow up a few more T-Rexes. What does the help button do? Does the help button just kind of cheese it and... okay. Oh. Well, if you're going to change out what dinosaur you're aiming for entirely, that doesn't really help too much. Actually, that looks decent. But that's not it. Oh, smaller tail. No. Well, I obviously do not know what dinosaurs look like, apparently. Because this thing that is, you can just spam the help button over and over again until it builds a dinosaur for you. Kind of cheap. Stegosaurus. Oh, is this actually... This looks pretty good. I think it's just the head. No? Head and tail. Yeah, they just throw you at this and they're like, no, just keep guessing until you give up and press the help button or brute force it. Try the Triceratops again. Actually, maybe the legs aren't supposed to match up. I don't know. Yeah. My ideas about what type of legs the Triceratops should have and what it actually should have are clearly very different. Japlatikus, Stegosaurus, and T-Rex left to go. Okay. T-Rex. Little short forelegs. Okay, yeah. Big boy back legs. Of course, we know we got it. We know he's got that head. Oh, hey, this actually looks... Yeah. Okay, nice. Japlatikus. Actually, that already looks right. But it's not. Tail? No. Oh, tail and neck. Brachiosaurus, it's really wonky looking. Whatever, cheese it. Oh. Okay. Computer help program is overloaded. It cannot provide any further clues for the skeletal reconstruction. Like, yeah, stop sucking so much. Figure it out. Especially because there's only 2 dinosaurs left now. Brute force. Yeah, that's like there's literally only 2 options left for both of these, so. Okay, well that fits that body better. And that tail looks like that matches up with that. Stegosaurus, probably that one. No. Okay, well the front and back legs look like they're a pair, so... That's supposed to be the other head then? Kaboom! Okay, well, I'm clearly not going to be invited to Jurassic Park as a expert or anything, huh? Next. Oh, no, I thought too, because whichever one I have set up here, the matching parts will be on the other one. Okay, yeah, that... Actually, that looks... Okay. Japlatikus fixed. And then finally... Brachiosaurus fixed. That was tough, but I'm glad I boned up on paleontology before I came down here. I wonder if the dinosaur exhibits are in any better shape. Maybe I should take a look. Now that's what I call a tyrant lizard. That Iguanodon looks a little like my math teacher. I wonder if he can do 3-place multiplication in his little brain. I didn't know the Brachiosaurus was so tall. I wonder what was kept in that bump on its head. Math teacher burn, yeah. This is one long dinosaur. Bet you would make a great water slide if you could get her to stand still. Those 3 horns look dangerous. I bet he could play fullback for any team he wanted. The Stegosaurus was probably a nice guy, but I wouldn't want him to get mad and hit me with that spiked tail. The kid is full of riffs, yeah. And that was the way of the 90s. He also got the Bubsy as well. It's like every hero had to be full of one-liners. This is fun, but I still have work to do if I'm going to get this whole museum put back together. These guys are dynamite, but I should hustle back to the main hall and see if anything else has fallen apart. Alright, save once again onto our handy-dandy floppy disk. Okay, so last category we got Prehistoric People, the development of writing, knights, heraldry and jousting, Galileo's telescope, or Industrial Revolution. So I'd say once again give a shout out if any of those sound like a good destination here. Otherwise, we'll go ahead and ask the dice to give us our next exhibit. Roll to 3, okay. 1, 2, 3. So that was knights, heraldry, and jousting. Oh boy. I remember this one being even worse than the... dinosaur one.
During the Middle Ages in Europe, soldiers who wore armor and fought on horseback were called knights. These warriors often met in contests called jousts to test their skills. In the joust, 2 knights mounted their horses and, carrying lances, charged each other. The stronger or more skillful knight won the joust. A knight's armor was designed for both protection and show. Each knight had his own coat of arms, which he displayed on his shield. The coat of arms had two parts, the field, or background, and the charge, or picture. Those skilled in heraldry, the design of coats of arms could identify each knight from his coat of arms. Alright. What do we got here? It was on a tournament field such as this that knights tested their skills nearly 1,000 years ago. Nearly 1,000, probably a full 1,000 then by now, with the extra 30 added on, I don't know. While the king and other nobles watched, knights would charge each other on horseback. Each knight would try to unseat the other by hitting him with the lance. Although the knights' lances were blunt and padded, it was still a very rough sport. The king did not fight for himself. Instead, he chose a knight to fight for him. This knight was called the King's Champion. He was chosen because he was very difficult to beat. It was considered a very great honor to best the King's Champion. Many knights tried, however, most were unsuccessful. Alrighty, so I don't have a whole lot of stuff that we can interact with. Here it looks like. Go on to the next room. Okay.
I can only help you after you select a challenger, and he has been tested in battle. Consult your squire if you must learn more.
Okay, random mysterious wizard. I'll talk to the squire then.
You must choose the next champion by creating his coat of arms.
How do I do that?
Just place the desired elements on the large board near the door. When the coat of arms is complete, the herald will call the knight's name.
Alright. So we could pick left color, right color, and the image itself. And there is a lot of combinations here. Vaguely giving Sots Defender of the Crown vibes. So we got lion, dolphin, boar, dragon, horse, unicorn. Yeah, we got a lot of different pictures here and a lot of different colors to choose from. Whatever, let's just go with this one. I will defeat the King's Champion. Okay, then we have to walk back over to here and... You have beaten my champion. You are the most powerful knight in the land. The tournament is concluded. Now that's what I call a happy ending. Okay. Huzzah. I was not expecting that to happen. Alright, still though, let's...
You have already completed this exhibit. Would you like to repeat it?
Yes, we just like accidentally out of how many managed to get the correct combination on the first try. Blah 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 blah. Click on the thing. Let's just do some math here real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 6 colors on this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 colors on this side, so 6 times 6, 36.
And in the middle, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, 18 times 36. So we had a 1 in 648 chance of getting that right, and we accidentally got it on the first go.
I will defeat the king's champion.
Let's just repeat this again just so we can see how this is actually supposed to work. My champion is still the most powerful knight in the land. He awaits any further challengers. Okay, then we consult with the wizard. The challenger was a brave knight, but he lacked the strength to best the king's champion. I see that his left field hue was inferior, right field hue was inferior, charge type was inferior, charge position was inferior to the champion's. At least it wasn't one of those hard puzzles like making a straight line in Undertale. Yeah. Or like the vent puzzle where all you had to do was jump up and down one more time before going through instead of just looping around in a circle over and over. So it's like basically the way this is supposed to work is you just cycle through these until you find one that's superior in each category.
I will defeat the king's champion.
My champion, blah 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 blah, etc. What Donut lacks in puzzle solving, he makes up for in volume. Yeah, we also didn't talk to Robot Buddy this time either. Oh, actually, what does this say? The Heraldry Master chooses the challenger to the King's Champion in this pavilion. Also, he records the results of each contest for future reference. Since each knight had a unique coat of arms, the Heraldry Master chooses the challenger by selecting his coat of arms. In this kingdom, each knight, including the King's Champion, is assigned a coat of arms that signifies his strength. The Heraldry Master can select a challenger that will best the King's Champion by selecting a coat of arms that is more powerful than the champion. Actually, I think one of the things you can do here too is just try to copy the coat for the King's Challenger first, but that won't work because they'll be like, nope, that's the King's Challenger, you can't summon him. Then you just change one of these and you just keep going until you find a combination that's better. But yeah, lots of trial and error, and you basically have to get Merlin here to tell you which ones were better and lock them all down. But yeah, let's talk to Robot Buddy for a second.
My analysis of this exhibit is sketchy due to a massive loss of data from the main computer. It is evident that the tournament must be completed to restore the exhibit. The King's Champion will fight all comers until he is bested by another knight. You must find a knight who is stronger than the champion and can unseat him in the joust. The knight's shield tells his strength. You must find a knight with a shield that is stronger than the champion's to beat him.
Well, we get the idea. Let's just let's see how does this work here. Maybe it's escape.
Do you want to leave this exhibit and go back to the main hall?
Yes, please. Future-ish, exploring the wonderful world of Undertale sounds and music. Oh yes. I come up with the theory actually that Toby Fox is actually just a musician, but he specializes in video game soundtracks, so he decided he had to
Is there a problem? We must select an exhibit before things get worse. My battery power will not last long. If you want to take a break, save the current information on the disk, then select an exhibit from the map when you are ready to begin.
I don't know what he's complaining about. We still got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we still got 4 more sets of batteries here. Ah, well. Oh, let's see. How long have we been going for so far? 2 hours and 35 minutes? Okay. Let's see here. I think that we want to finish this when we are about halfway complete. I mean, this is an odd number and not an even number, so there is no good perfectly halfway point. So let's just make 1.5 more laps through. Yeah, and then we'll maybe flip a coin to decide whether or not the last American history exhibit will be tonight or next time. Okay, so now it's time to pick another electronics exhibit. So we have remaining computer technology, discovery of radio, energy technology, or simple machines to choose from. So that was computer technology, discovery of radio, energy technology, or simple machines. So if any of that appeals to anybody, go ahead and call it out. Otherwise, I'm going to go ahead and ask the dice roll once again. So just because I don't know how much stream delay we are dealing with here, I'm going to try to open myself up real quick just so I can see. Simple machines, we might get to see an inclined plane. Hey. Or a lever. Okay. Wave, wave. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 seconds. I'll just leave that in the background so you can keep an eye on it. Alright, simple machines though. It sounds like we have a destination. So, simple machines. Work. Machines do work. When you move an object, you do work. Work has 2 parts: the amount of effort you put into moving the object and the distance over which you maintain the effort. If the load remains the same and you decrease the effort, then you must increase the distance over which you maintain that effort. Throughout history, people have tried to discover ways to reduce effort while accomplishing the same amount of work. Simple machines. Simple machines reduce the effort required to move objects. They do this by increasing the distance over which a smaller effort must be maintained. All simple machines operate on the principle that to reduce the amount of effort, you must increase the distance you maintain that effort. Almost all modern machines are combinations of 4 types of simple machines. Without the invention of these 4 simple machines, modern technology would not be possible. What is this, physics? Yeah. Oh no. What was that? Either I just saw a giant mouse, or that was a kangaroo. These cybernetic beings must come in all shapes and sizes. Anyway, that little jumper sure made a mess. There's the little hopper. I guess he can't get back down on his own. If I put things back together, maybe I can get him out of here and fix this exhibit at the same time. You saw a bong, huh? So we can talk to the robot again. I don't think I'll have much to say, though.
This exhibit requires more than a little analysis. As you can see, the cybernetic kangaroo from the natural history exhibit has displaced the simple machine setup. My sensors tell me that he is stranded on a shelf in the last room. My calculations tell me that there is a possible solution to this dilemma. If you arrange them correctly, you have enough parts to create a series of simple machines that will enable you to free the kangaroo at the same time you restore the exhibit.
Sounds like a plan, robot dude. Let's see, what do we got here? Inclined plane.
An inclined plane is the simplest of simple machines. A ramp is one type of inclined plane. It requires less effort to lift an object with an inclined plane than to lift the same object straight up. This is because the object moves a greater distance along the sloping plane. The more gradual the slope, the easier it is to move the object.
Pongs are one of the simple machines, yeah. Inclined plane, okay.
Pendulum. A pendulum is a suspended weight. If the pendulum is swung, it moves back and forth through its arc until the forces of friction and gravity stop it, or it hits another object, exerting a force on the object.
Okay. Well, this is another one of their favorite puzzle types, where you move pieces around and try to put the thing together. Okay. Yay! Okay. Okay. Will that work better? Oh, almost, except... Oh yeah, and what's the information say about this one? Oh, Donut went on a walk today. There were people straight up sitting on the side of a major road with their bong, having quite the happy sidewalk picnic. Yeah.
Lever. A lever is a simple machine used to lift things. When a board or stick is laid across a small object called a fulcrum, pulling or pushing on the long end of the lever allows you to move or lift objects that would otherwise be too heavy.
All right. And this actually looks like a certain well-known software company's logo. Maybe not precisely in this exact order, but yeah. Let's see. Fulcrum on the... Yes. Okay. That looks good. Got... What do we got, actually? Do we have a ball here somewhere? I also got this, too. Why do we have a square? Oh, it goes there. Is that on top? Oh. Okay, well, this is apparently... This apparently makes sense somehow. Maybe it'll make more sense if we go back here and set off the pendulum again. Okay. Alright, what's this?
Wheel and axle. The wheel and axle is a simple machine that allows you to move heavy objects. Because the edge of the wheel moves a greater distance than the axle with each revolution, the axle exerts more force, and so can lift objects that could not otherwise be moved. Wheels with teeth, called cogs, can be used to turn other wheels to form complex arrangements.
Alright. Yes. Those definitely go together. Oh, stuff's happening. This is like literally though just guesswork. Like, okay, where do these pieces fit together? Because none of these edges kind of fit together in any sort of logical sense. You just have to know what you're doing. There we go. Let's just go ahead and fix up the final room first before going back and setting it off one more time. Okay.
Pulleys. Pulleys make it easy to lift heavy loads. A pulley is a set of wheels attached to a support and a rope that runs through all of the wheels. When one end of the rope is pulled a certain distance, it lifts the object attached to the other end a smaller distance, but with less effort than would otherwise be necessary. The more pulleys in the system, the less effort required, but the greater the distance, the rope must be pulled. Okay, tap. Tap, tap. 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 See, the only problem here, though, is that this is literally a one-to-one arrangement. Like, somebody was asked to make a puzzle using pulleys, and they didn't actually understand how a block and tackle actually works here. Exactly the same amount of force in as the same amount of force out. So hopefully this counterweight weighs well, it needs to weigh more than the cage but less than the kangaroo. Anyway, it's time to set this Rube Goldberg contraption in motion. I hope everybody else noticed that. I'm pretty sure that worm gear was turning the opposite direction from the direction the other gears turned. That little guy sure seems scared. I guess he'll head back to his home, Cyborg Land. I better get back to the main hall and see if anything else has escaped. For now, this exhibit is quiet. Not a creature is stirring, not even a kangaroo. I'm glad we were able to get that little fellow down. Even though he's a Cyrep kangaroo, I think he was scared all the way up on that shelf.
I am not sure that Cyreps have feelings. I will search my database if you would like.
That won't be necessary. I would rather think that we saved him. Speaking of saving things, we should get back to the main hall and see what has to be done next. One thing is for sure, feelings or no feelings, Cyreps sure know how to keep this place jumping. And of course, save the game. Alright, so we're back to space. So we have how big is the universe, the solar system, rockets and computers, or the Wright Brothers. Oh, interstellar flight. Okay, I actually don't know what this category is then. Is this the space? No, this is... I don't know. I guess this is a combination of air flight and outer space. Giving a nice delay here though, just in case we got any interest. How big is the universe? Solar system, rockets, computers, aerospace, and beyond. It's also kind of like out of order too, because you got, it's like Wright Brothers would transition well into air-powered flight. And then after that, kind of the further away from Earth you get, I don't know. Actually, maybe we might as well do Wright Brothers first, because that kind of is foundational to everything else on here. Hey, and it's this song again. On December 17th, 1903, two brothers from Ohio, Orville and Wilbur Wright, successfully flew a heavier-than-air craft. This flight was the culmination of centuries of dreams and experimentation by many people the world over. What about the Left Brothers? And the Mario Brothers? Actually, that's a ways down the road from 1903. Culmination of centuries of dreams and experimentation by many people the world over. The Wright brothers' plane was the first to solve the three problems of flight that had prevented humans from joining the birds of the air. Birds of the air. What about the birds of the sea?
It provided enough thrust, power, created ample lift, and offered sufficient control to enable the craft and its occupant to fly.
Asking the important questions, yeah. Okay, well, they're busy rooting around in boxes. Let's talk to our robot buddy.
The cybernetic replicas of the Wright Brothers, Orville and Wilbur, are trying to invent the first powered airplane. The virus corrupted their programs, so they cannot solve the 3 problems that will enable their plane to fly. They have decided to leave the museum and return to Ohio. You must help them get their flyer off the ground by solving the 3 problems of lift, thrust, and control, so they do not leave.
Alright, sounds good to me.
The Wright brothers set up shop on the beach at Kitty Hawk, North Carolina. They chose Kitty Hawk because it was one of the windiest places in the US. The wind would help provide the lift their aircraft would need. However, when they arrived in North Carolina, they still had 3 problems to solve before they could build a successful airplane.
Alright, oh, we can choose who we want to talk to. Let's talk to the left Wright brother first. I can't talk. We have to pack. We've tried everything, but we still have 3 unsolved problems. We'll never get the flyer off the ground. We're returning to Ohio to build bicycles. But you can't give up. Can I help? I don't think anyone can help us. But there's a plan for a flying machine that we have been working on. Maybe you can help us solve our problem with it. Okay.
If you can solve this problem, maybe you can convince the Wright brothers to build their airplane.
Oh boy, it's their favorite puzzle again. Put the oddly metallic paper back together. Okay, other corner. Must be a rampant problem. Paper is being torn up all throughout this museum. Hey Orville, take a look at this. Maybe this kid can help us after all. He put those scrambled flyer plans back together. It's worth a try. What can I do to help out? If you can solve our 3 problems, we may be able to get the flyer off the ground. If you can't, maybe you can come with us to France to invent the food processor. Maybe I better get started before you decide to go to Italy and invent the flying pasta machine. Flying pasta. Hey. In the parallel universe, the Wright brothers are responsible for the flying spaghetti monster. Go to the other rooms in the workshop. You'll see what has to be done in each room. We will give you any information we have to help out. Can we talk to the Wright brother? I hope you've come to help us pack. We've wasted enough time here. And why would they have different accents? Beats me. But you seem so close to making a successful airplane. We've wasted enough time. We're going back to Ohio to get out of this wind. Take this and put it somewhere. Okay, well, we got... What is this? Okay, we have a crank, we have pliers, and we have a wrench. It's an interesting shape for a wrench, but okay. Is there anything else in this room we can take with us? Doesn't look like it. Okay. To the next room we go. We have tested this wing 1,000 times, but we can't get it to create enough lift to reach the red line on the wall. I can hardly get myself up in the morning. How am I supposed to get that wing up to the red line? The shape of the wing is key. Try different wing shapes and test them in the wind. Good luck. And then he just leaves.
Wilbur and Orville obtained the latest information on aerodynamics from the Smithsonian Institute. However, much of the information was incorrect or incomplete. The Wright brothers were forced to experiment themselves. First, they had to discover how to create enough lift with their wing. They knew that lift was determined by the shape of the wing.
Okay. Click, click, click. Click, click, click. Well, these arrows do change the shape of the wing, but... Pliers to the rescue, right? No? Wrench to the rescue. Okay. Kitty Hawk must be the windiest place on Earth. The beach is so close. I should have brought my windsurfer. Now that's flying. Okay. And the wing starts to lift. Almost. There we go. I knew you could help us. That wing problem was tough, but thanks to you, we can build the wings for our flyer. So I literally just adjust the shape of it until the thing lifts up off the ground. I'm glad I could give you a lift. All it took was a little brain power and a strong breeze. Orville and I will use what you have done to create a new wing. You two may get your airplane off the ground after all. Aeroplane. That's a great name. I like it. But Orville thinks it should be called a motor kite. Trust me, stick with airplane. Motor kite. Okay. We haven't figured out how to get the engine to push the flyer forward fast enough to take off. We built new engine parts, but we can't make the engine work. No problem. I once disassembled my dad's car and got most of it back together before he got home. There's one other problem. We know we need a propeller to push the engine forward, but we can't figure out which one to use. See if you can create a propeller that will blow the wind gauge straight out. That should be enough thrust. That sounds simple enough. So why do I think this isn't going to be as easy as it sounds?
The Wright brothers were forced to build their own engine to power their plane. Other engines available at the time were too heavy or not powerful enough. The engine they created weighed 179 pounds and produced 12 horsepower. However, they still had to discover a way to convert the power of the engine into forward thrust. They experimented with many different types of propellers until they found the one that gave them the required thrust.
All right. Oh, well, step one, we put some gas in this thing, right? This looks tough. I wonder where I should start. I guess I should just put the pieces together. I'm sure they all fit. At least I hope so. Hey, this puzzle again. Alright, well, we got stuff. See, at least we have an outline on this one. So, it's a step up from randomly throwing pieces at the problem until they all fit together. Yay! I can hear that sound again. Let me see if I can... Actually, I know I can. I can just turn off the music and I can get a clean recording of that sound. Okay, so he has engine. Let's gas up this engine. Oh, now we need a propeller. I don't know. We can mix and match the parts, but obviously that won't work properly. So let's go with this first. And how do we start the engine? Oh, crank. Hey, that was the right propeller on the first try. You're making a lot of noise. Can you keep it down? Hey, you've got the engine and the propeller to create enough thrust to work the wind gauge. That's great. Maybe Wilbur was right. You can help us.
Power is my middle name.
But I see you still have work to do. I was afraid you were going to say that. A hero's work is never done. So they literally could not figure out how to take the two pieces of the correct propeller and put them together. This is messed up robot cyborg things. Alright, looks like this is the final room. What do we got on the plaque?
The Wright brothers created mini gliders to test their aircraft design. Their glider flights helped them solve the problem of controlling the aircraft, but something more was needed. Wilbur turned to birds as his model. He observed that birds do not have rigid wings, but can twist their wings to control their flight. He had to devise a system of controls that would allow him to maneuver his aircraft in a similar way.
Alright. We haven't been able to attach the wires to the wings so that will make the wings twist correctly. The wires must be attached so that the bottom of the wing tilts up while the top tilts down when the levers are moved. It works like a bird's wing to change the direction of flight. How will I know if I put the wires in the right places? After all, the last time I looked, I wasn't a bird. You attach the wires and leave the testing to us. I will let you know when you've done it correctly. You may not be a bird, but I have studied them closely. Good point. I just assembled the cables. That's it? That's all you have to do. Good luck. Okay, so we have a wire that's well, we just have one wire. Pliers to the rescue. Hey, now we have a piece of the wire times 4. Okay. And then we literally just copy the crisscross pattern. So what was that? That was 75% finished, and then they couldn't figure out how to tie the last 2 X's on themselves. Discount Wright Brothers. You've done it! We have the solution to all 3 problems. Lift, thrust, and control. I never thought you would solve all 3 problems. Thanks, but I still like the name Motor Kite. We better unpack and start assembling the flyer. We're going to be here for a long time. Oh, wait a minute, Wilbur. Does this mean we have to stay in this wind? Can't we talk it over? Oh, and that's it. It just ends with no commentary from our protagonist. Alright. Guess those were the budget Wright Brothers. Save the game. Alright, time for the second exhibit of the American history. So we got Transcontinental Railroad, Salem Witch Trials, Ellis Island, and Louisiana Purchase. Transcontinental Railroad, Salem Witch Trials, Louisiana Purchase, or Ellis Island. Actually, I'm going to pick Ellis Island next if we don't hear any other suggestions, because this is another one with a jam. I'm going to preemptively mute, in fact. And there we go. Nice tune. This one is actually another unique tune, not duplicated across any other exhibits. And now, back to the narration. Oh boy. Spew forth the cat jam. Oh yeah.
It is said that the United States is a country of immigrants. Between 1870 and 1916, more than 25 million people came to America to make a new life. During the first part of the 20th century, more than 1 million people per year were streaming from Europe to America. The first thing many of these immigrants saw when they entered the United States was the Statue of Liberty. Almost all of them passed through the immigration station on Ellis Island in New York Harbor. Okay. Hey, you had a bird. During the last decade of the 19th century and the first decade of the 20th century, millions of people crowded on ships bound for America. Most of these immigrants were escaping the overpopulation and hopeless poverty of southern and eastern Europe. Many spent all they had to buy a ticket to the United States.
Are you going to America?
If I can buy a ticket, I hear they are for sale on the dock, but the cost is very dear.
This guy. If you're headed for America, you'll need a few things. Thanks, but all I need is to get on one of these boats. You'll need a ticket. Try the well-dressed man. He usually has a ticket or two for sale. But can I interest you in a new pair of shoes? Or some fine pots and pans first? No, thanks. Alright, I'm not here to chat with you immigrants. Either you have a ticket or you don't. Arr. Same message from him too. I'm not here to chat with you immigrants. Either you have a ticket or you don't. Arr. Alright, I'll talk to this guy. You look like you are bound for America. We want to go, but we're not sure how to get a ticket. You've come to the right place. I just happen to have a spare ticket right here. Is it for sale? Of course it's for sale. Or trade if you don't have the cash. Well, I mean, I have $1. There's my last $1. That's a good start, young fellow. But a ticket to America is a valuable thing. Some people spend everything they have to buy one passage. I guess that means you want more. I knew you were a bright kid when I first saw you. Pocket knife. We're getting closer to a fair price, but I think I can do better with that fellow over there. Is that all you have? I guess I can come up with a little more. Pen? Keep going, kid. You're on a roll. I'll tell you when you're done. Okay, but this is highway robbery. Well, this won't be useful for a few more years, but how about a floppy disk? Oh. He doesn't want the floppy disk. Flashlight? A little more. You're doing just fine now. At this rate, I'm never going to get this ticket. It's a fair price for sure. Fame and fortune in America. The streets are paved with gold there, you know. I'll need a little more, though. The streets may be paved with gold, but my pockets will be paved with lint by the time you're through. Comb and handkerchief. R.I.P. hygiene. Just a bit more and you'll have your passage to the land o' plenty. That's good, I'll need plenty by the time you're done with me. Well, this is all I have left, this better be enough. Okay, kid, that's a fair price. Here's your ticket. Use it in good health. I know you're gonna make your fortune in America. In America? Borrow the voice from Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. All I know is you're making a fortune right here. Thanks for the ticket, and I hope you have a good time with my stuff. Alright, we have the ticket. Oh boy. Which ship shall I take? Speaking of which, it's Thursday, boarding a ship to America on Thursday. Well, hey, this guy's got a striped shirt. And we all know that striped shirt's gotta stick to, well, I don't have a striped shirt, but yeah, you know. Reference to Donuts Undertale stream. That's what I like. An immigrant that knows what he wants. But are you sure this is the ship you want to board? We sail immediately. Yes, I'm sure. Okay. Those clothes look pretty flimsy for where we're going. What do you mean? It's warm in America at this time of year. America? We're bound for Antarctica. I hope you speak penguin. Oh. Wait, what? At least I have all the things I gave the merchant to buy the ticket back in my backpack. I guess he felt sorry for me when he saw me getting on the wrong ship. Maybe I can jump ship and swim back to the main hall. And there's some dots at the bottom, so I get the feeling that there's another message here that it doesn't fit in this window. Hey, another bad end. I'd completely forgotten about that. Alright, let's try that again. Blah, 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 blah. Ticket percent. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. And flashlight. Okay, that's a ticket. Maybe we should actually, like, try talking to them. I'm not here to chat with you immigrants. Either you have a ticket or you don't. Oh. Yeah. What about these people? These people have any idea? Can you help me? I don't know which boat to board. I hear that it's the odd boat that sails for America. That's odd. That's what I said. Oh, and who's on first? What's on second? I don't know who's on third. Can you help me decide which boat to board? I hear they all look pretty much alike, but I'm told the one that is different from the others is bound for America. Well, this boat's docked sideways, so it must be the right one. Blah blah blah, he says the same thing as that one. Yes, I'm sure. Okay. And I guess that's it. Now we just go below deck. All the steerage passengers must be in the steerage compartment by 8 bells. Oh, what's 8 bells? That's the way we tell time on a ship. When you hear 8 bells, you must be in the steerage compartment. I better get moving. These guys sound like they mean business. Ooh, and it's another maze. Hey, bird. A lot of these options are not actually options at all. There's the bird again. Wait a minute. There we go. Staircase. Down. Oh, 1 bell. Okay, that's a dead end. That's upward staircase. What's this? 3rd class. All that work to get to a sardine can? I'll never complain about my room again. Now hear this. We have docked at Ellis Island in New York Harbor. All immigrants disembark through the starboard gangway. That's sailor talk. That means we should leave through the right passage. Okay, let's read the info plaque real quick. Ships on which the immigrants traveled were small and cramped. Often hundreds of people were packed into the lowest part of the ship called steerage. In the words of one immigrant, I saw people lying in bunks that were stacked up one on top of the other. The people did not have enough room to sit up in bed. The smell inside was terrible. Also, we didn't talk to a robot buddy either.
This is a replica of a dock in Europe where immigrants left for America. Obtaining a ticket was tough, and so was the passage across the ocean. When they arrived in America, the immigrants had to go through a series of tests to prove they were worthy to settle there. You must go through the process of immigrating to America just as people did at the turn of the century. When you do, the computer program for this exhibit will be restored.
Alright, well, time to disembark. Oh, there's a line. Can we get a fast pass?
When the ships docked, the immigrants were taken to Ellis Island. Here in the Great Registry Room, they were questioned by doctors and immigration officers. Most immigrants passed through Ellis Island within a few hours. However, some unfortunate people were detained for days, and a few were forced to return to Europe because they were deemed unsuitable for entrance into the United States.
Man, that's rough. Okay.
When the ships docked,
Oh wait, is this the same message? Alright, let's talk to this guy. Welcome to America. Before you can be admitted to the United States, you must demonstrate that you have good eyesight. That sound apostrophe S, reasonable, I think. Yeah. I will show you 3 sets of objects and ask you a question about each set. Answer the questions correctly and you may proceed to the next station. Do you understand the directions? Yes. Okay. Which one was different from the others? A, B, or C? A. That's correct. You definitely have an eye for American trivia. I try to look sharp, if you know what I mean. Okay, C has no Florida. Some might consider that an improvement. Which one was different from the others? That would be C. That's 2 out of 3. You passed the eye test. Keep up the good work, and you'll see your way through the rest of the tests. You can move on to the next check station. Good luck! Thanks. I'll keep my eyes open. Oh, this guy's in a uniform. Welcome to America. I see you passed the eye test. That's just a little joke. Ah, I see you passed the eye test. R. I hope you don't have a night job in a comedy club. Very funny. I'm going to ask you 3 questions about America. If you answer 2 of them correctly, you may move on. Okay, shoot. Do you understand the directions? Yes. Which one of these men was not a president of the United States? Lincoln, Washington, or Franklin? Yeah, Benjamin Franklin was not a president. You got that one right. You must have been studying on your way here. You need to answer 1 more to pass this test. Actually, I picked up that little piece of information watching Name That Fact on TV. Who founded the American Red Cross? Okay. I don't know. He was a hippie who did hot tub streams. Yeah, certainly not presidential material. And I don't know who founded the American Red Cross. Let's cheat. All right, answer to that is Clara Barton. So, C. Too bad for all the immigrants who didn't have smartphones. 2 out of 3 correct. You have passed the American history test. You can move on to the memory test now. Thanks. I guess studying for Miss Clunkle's exams paid off after all. She always said we'd find a use for all that history stuff. Alright, final room. Welcome to America. You must be a good candidate for immigration if you've gotten this far. Thanks. What do we do now? I am going to ask you 3 questions about the Statue of Liberty. You saw it on your way into New York Harbor, and you have probably seen pictures of it hundreds of times. This sounds tough, but go ahead. Do you understand the directions? Yes. The Statue of Liberty was a gift to the United States from what country? France. Hey. Oui, you got that one correct. You only need 1 more to pass this test. Great, my sister always said I had a memory like an elephant. Or was it brains of an elephant? Oh well, bring on the next question. In which hand does the Statue of Liberty hold a torch? Okay, let me think about that for a second. Right hand? Right. Your memory is up to the test. You can move on to the English language test now. Thanks, that was a snap. Okay. Welcome to America. You're almost finished, but before we can allow you to immigrate, you must show that you understand the English language. This should be a snap. I've spoken it all my life. I'm going to ask you the definitions of 3 words. If you know 2 of the 3, you may move on. Okay, I'm ready. Do you understand the directions? Yes. Many people come to America to escape persecution. What is persecution? Harassment because of your beliefs. You know the language pretty well. If I didn't know better, I'd think you'd been speaking English all your life. Here's the next question. Those who come to live in America from other countries are called something. What are they called? Pugilists, immigrants, or loyalists? Yep, that's immigrants. That's correct. You passed the last test. Welcome to America. And we have something for you. The man you bought your ticket from was convicted of cheating immigrants just before you sailed. The captain asked me to give you back all of the possessions you used to buy your ticket. You mean I made it and I get my stuff back? Is this a great country or what? Yay! There it is, New York City. I guess I made it to America. For a while there, I thought I'd never get here. That must have been how the original immigrants felt. They sure had it tough. They must have been very determined to come to America. Now I can head back to the main hall. I wonder what new disaster is waiting. Oh, okay. Hey, if we're quick, we can actually read the final plaque before the game auto-yeets us back out to the main hall. After being examined and questioned, immigrants were allowed to continue on their way. They had to take a ferry from Ellis Island to New York City. This was the last step in a journey that many people had begun many years before. It was the beginning of a new adventure filled with its own hardships and triumphs. Alright, save the game. Save. Alright, back in the nature exhibit we have ocean life, Hall of Animal Habitats, Hall of Ecology, and the Earth's Geology. Probably just go ahead and roll the dice on this one. But you'll have about 5 seconds. The dice says 3. And what just happened here? Apparently me clicking back into the window caused us to go somewhere. No problem. We can easily escape from the exhibit via the escape key. Dice rolled 3, 1, 2. 3 is, oh no, Hall of Animal Habitats. Animal diversity. Animals live almost everywhere on Earth. However, most animals live in only one type of environment or habitat. Each habitat has a particular type of weather and a unique terrain. Within each habitat, you will find birds, reptiles, mammals, and insects that have adapted to the special conditions of that habitat.
Animal interactions. Within their habitats, animals interact with each other in many ways. Some animals prey on others and use them as food. Others have symbiotic relationships and are helpful to each other's survival. Still others are neutral in their relationships. Keeping animals in zoos and museums. In the past, animals were often kept in museums and zoos in groups according to their type. This did not give a good picture of the ways that animals interact with one another, and it often meant that animals were kept in unnatural settings. Modern zoos and museums keep animals in recreations of their natural habitats. The desert seems like a barren place, but I know that it is actually the home of many types of animals, but this desert is empty. Deserts are dry, arid climates that receive less than 10 inches of rainfall annually. They cover about 1/5 of the Earth's surface. Deserts often experience extreme temperature variations. They can be very hot during the daytime and very cold at night. Animals and plants that live in these desert environments must be able to adapt to these extremes, as well as to the general scarcity of water. Some deserts, such as the Sahara in Africa, are covered with sand dunes. Others, such as the diorama of the North American desert in this exhibit, have primarily rocky terrain. Regardless of their location, deserts are always arid. Well, desert is just a place that has a very low annual rainfall percent. Unless that's exactly what the word arid means, and I just spit out the definition of it and stuck to the robot.
Buddy. The virus caused the main computer to return the animals from these habitats to the sterile holding pens in the basement. They must be restored to their native environments as soon as possible in order for them to thrive. My calculations have determined that you can return the animals using the cart. Unfortunately, the main computer has imposed some restrictions on its use. You may carry only one animal from each habitat on the cart at a time, and you must return all of the animals in only 8 trips.
There's a little bit more to it as well. You can't put anything that's a direct predator and prey of each other on the same cart either. It won't let you. So we got desert. The grassland is usually full of animals. It looks empty without the wildlife that belongs here.
Grasslands exist on every continent except Antarctica. They are often rolling plains that cover many square miles. They exist where there is not enough rainfall for many trees to grow, but sufficient rain to allow grasses. Grassland habitats are home to many types of animals. Herds of grazing animals take advantage of the abundance of food. In turn, the herbivores provide food for carnivores that live on the grassy plains.
Grasslands have different names on different continents. In North America, they are called prairies. In South America, they are known as the pampas. In Asia and Europe, they are the steppes. In Africa, grasslands like the one in this diorama are called savannas. However, all grasslands are similar habitats. Oops. Well, down to the basement we go. Oh, and this is where the fun begins. I put fun in quotes here. We have all of these different animals as silhouettes with no indication of what they actually are, other than the silhouette. Okay, so we have whatever that is. That's, kangaroo rat is afraid of the ostrich. They cannot ride together. Okay, well that helps identify that one. I knew this was an ostrich. Can we do ostrich and... Okay, ostrich and deer. Toucan. Animals from the same habitat. Okay, well that means that this one is the same as one of these. Same habitat, same habitat, same habitat. Now Nothing satisfies an ostrich appetite like a tarantula appetizer. The spider will not stay aboard with the ostrich. Oh. The king snake will crawl into its hole when it sees the ostrich coming. They cannot share a ride. Just gonna randomly clicking on stuff until I... Okay, there we go. So we got like... Looks like an owl, a deer, the toucan, and the ostrich. So here was the third habitat, which was just like a normal forest. Woodlands grow in temperate climates on every continent except Antarctica. As their name suggests, they are covered with trees. The trees provide shelter for many forms of animals. The open spaces between the trees are often covered with grasses and other edible plants, which are important for grazing animals. They require a mild climate and ample rainfall. Woodlands are located in regions where the seasons change. Animals that live in woodlands are diverse and must adapt to seasonal changes and weather conditions. Woodlands once covered much of Europe and the eastern portions of North America. Many woodland areas have been cleared for farming and industrial development. This has displaced many woodland animals. However, stretches of woodland habitat can still be found on every continent except Antarctica. And it does say displaced may. Displaced may. Okay. Oops. No! Oh. Please don't count as an elevator trip. That's probably going to count as an elevator trip. Just be careful not to click anywhere below this line, because if I click below this line, it's going to go back down to the basement. Okay, forest is a good place for a deer. Awesome! Yes. Oh. They actually do things when you click on them. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and check out the fourth habitat as well, which is rainforest. The rainforest is a very fragile place. Without the animals, it's also a very lonely place. Info plate. Rainforests are dense stretches of vegetation found near the equator. As their name implies, rainfall is abundant. Trees grow close together, generally warm and humid. This environment is home to more types of animals than any other habitat on Earth. Although rainforest trees often grow to more than 100 feet tall, the soil in which they grow is usually poor in nutrients. Animals adapted to the rainforest live primarily in the trees. The largest rainforest is in the Amazon River Basin in South America. It contains over half of the world's rainforest habitat. Other rainforests exist in Africa, Asia, and Australia. Rainforests are an important source of carbon dioxide for the world's atmosphere. Okay. Toucan. Oh yeah. Awesome! Yep, toucan belongs in rainforest. Yeah, you don't need to repeat yourself every time we enter the room. Okay, so this is a good place for ostrich. Excellent! The process of elimination means that this owl lives in the desert. Click. Excellent! Good time for a hydrate. Alright, next 4 animals. Tarantula, frog. A large reptile is always dangerous to a smaller amphibian. Keep the snake and the frog apart. Lolling around the lily pond is a great place for a frog to catch an occasional butterfly or other insect. It is better not to take a chance with these two. Spiders and ants are often mortal enemies. They will have to go home separately. Monkeys are smart enough to stay away from poisonous spiders. They will not ride on the same cart. Same tab, habitat. Okay. I think that Yeah, I think 3 is the most we can manage now. Let's take these up. Alright, Tarantula, I think rainforest. In the meantime, I know that this large cat, yeah, chills in the tree. Yeah, and all the animals do stuff. Okay, frog. I'm not sure. Let's drop the tarantula off first. Oh. Tarantula must go in the desert then? Frog in the rainforest? Oh. Oh no. Double mess up. Alright, well both of those animals went back down to the basement. Snake, ants, butterfly, nope, same habitat. Okay. The ants, we already know goes here because there's that giant ant mound. Yep. Awesome! Let's see, the giant fly. Really could be anywhere. Or is it a moth? Oh, okay. Actually, it looks like a... Actually, what is that? Hey, it's something you can't click on. Alright, so one of these goes in the rainforest and the other one goes right here. I think the cobra is the desert. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Mick needs some oil. Squeak. Every single time. Is it Python? Okay, yeah, it's Python. Alright, back down we go. Okay. You, and... Okay, good news is I remember part of where some of these come from as well. Cool. Yes, that guy chills out in his little burrow in the desert. Lizard, if I remember right, chills out on top of that rock. Excellent! Woodpecker will go on the tree in the forest. Yeah. Excellent! Right, which leaves the monkey in the rainforest. I'm not sure what he's eating. It's red pixels. Oh boy. So this is forced 2 more trips. So kind of part of the good news here is that only 4 habitats, 4 animals. All right, well, step 1, tarantula in the desert. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this one's done. I completely forgot what the other thing was that I left down in the basement. I think this is a rainforest butterfly. It is. Awesome. Alright, well the good news is it looks like we had enough elevator trips to successfully complete this. which thankfully process of elimination means that the frog will go. And I clicked on the wrong button here, but it goes in the final place. For here. Yeah, it goes in the forest. That's the last one. Now all 4 habitats are back to normal. Sure makes me feel good that I got those animals back home. Speaking of getting back home, if I'm ever going to go home myself, I have to solve the rest of the museum mystery business. I'm going back to the main hall to check out the next disaster. Alright, definitely save after that one. Saved. Okay. So now we got Prehistoric People, the development of writing, Galileo's telescope, or Industrial Revolution. Actually, Industrial Revolution, I think, is what sounds interesting for the next one.
Beginning in the early 1700s and continuing for the next 100 years, new machines were invented that revolutionized the world. These machines made it possible to manufacture goods more efficiently than ever before. They created whole industries, caused people to move from the country to the city, and opened the doors of international trade. These changes began with the invention of a simple machine that used hot water to move a piston up and down in a cylinder. The invention was the steam engine.
This is a pretty cool place, but that pile of parts on the ground looks like the time I tried to fix my family's washing machine. The sign on this exhibit should read, "Some assembly required." I hope these machines come with instructions. Okay. Info plate. The first successful steam engine was created by Thomas Newcomen, a British engineer, in 1712. It was used to pump water from mines. Another engineer, James Watt, improved upon Newcomen's design and created a steam engine that was more powerful and faster. The steam engine revolutionized industry by providing a tireless source of power for transportation and manufacturing. Alright, what does Robot Buddy have to say?
The computer virus caused a major power surge in this room. The machines exploded and parts flew everywhere. To restore this exhibit, you must reassemble the machines.
Well, sounds like more of this game's favorite type of puzzle. How did I know? That must be psychic or something. Oops. And again, with accidentally clicking outside of the desired area. Okay. Yep. A game where everything is made of solid parts, even paper, clanging together. Okay, well that looks like a piston-driven steam engine. Oop.
That's a nifty diagram, but I still think something is missing.
Why do I try to find the missing machine and get the Industrial Revolution back on track? Nothing else we can interact with other than to look at the diagram again, so on to the next room. Okay, so we have a nice drawing here of the next machine, so we will put it together. Oop. Wow, a puzzle with only 4 pieces. So difficult to put together. Ooh, functional model. This thing is working so well, I bet it could almost spin straw into gold. I won't hold my breath for that, but it sure can turn out more yarn than those old-fashioned spinning wheels you see in fairy tale books.
Spinning machines were invented in Great Britain in the early 1700s. They first used water power from rivers and later used steam power. Spinning machines were able to do the work of many people. The increased production of thread created by these machines gave rise to the textile industry and started the Industrial Revolution. You're gonna ask if it spins down to gold? Yeah. Wait a minute, what's going on here? There is an extra piece on the ground. Okay, good. There we go. Part number 2. Part number 2. Where is part number 1? There is part number 1. Okay, we have 2 parts. What do we have here? In 1803, Richard Trevithick built the first steam locomotive. It was designed to pull wagons and did not run on rails. Later he refined his design and created the first steam locomotive to run on rails. Trevithick's machine caught on quickly, and in 1825 the first commercial railroad was created. The steam locomotive revolutionized transportation by allowing both people and goods to travel much more quickly from place to place. Oh, it's a good thing we did this exhibit too first. Sets us up for the Transcontinental Railroad later. Oh, okie doke. Well, that sounds exciting. So, good night, Future Rush, and congratulations on the improvements with quotation marks around them. So, we shall see. And that surprise sounds intriguing as well. So yeah, I will see you later. Alright, time to put the tap. Uh-oh. Okay. And there, okay. Another 4 pieces, another machine. Chugga. This reminds me of the electric train I had when I was little. I'd love to play with it, but I better move on and try to put the next machine together while there's still time. There she goes. Gotta do some bot stuff, but no time tonight. This is the last machine before we go back and put the engine together. The first internal combustion engine was designed and created by James Lenoir of Belgium. His engine was based on the design of the steam engine, but it used gasoline to power its piston. The gasoline was exploded inside the cylinder by a spark. This drove the piston. Like the steam engine, Lenoir's invention was used to power machinery. 16 years later, Nicolaus Otto developed a much more efficient engine that was to become the model power plant for automobiles for more than 100 years. Okay. Laser and B-Boy will like some of the improvements too. Meanwhile, Shadow has been diving Mario into pits over and over for practice. Yes, I will agree with looking forward to it. Okay, well, time to put the gasoline engine together. Tap. And tap. This is the way. Mario's must be sacrificed. So we got battery and spark generator. Interesting. This one ignites on both sides of the piston. Sacrificing mini practice Marios so you can guide the real Mario to success. Well, I guess it's true. You can't make an omelet without
throwing a few Marios down pits. Oh, the one true Mario, yeah. Also kind of cool too, I know that this thing at the top is the speed governor. It's like it prevents the engine from operating too quickly. The real Mario actually Luigi? Oh, Hulk Mario? Yeah. It's hard to imagine this is how cars got started. I wonder if I can make a go-kart from this engine. I better not try. There's too much to do around here, and I would probably just crash into the other machines and have to start over again. Okay, is that all the pieces? That is all the pieces. Quickly get back to the first room. Tap, tap, tap. Tap. Come on. Okay. That doesn't look quite right. Oh. Okay, well there we go. Steam engine. That's it! The machines from the Industrial Revolution are chugging away. Wonder if the rest of the museum is running this smoothly. Better go back to the main hall and see what new disasters wait to be repaired. Okay, so that is two exhibits from each of the 5 categories cleared off, so 2 more definitely to go, and maybe 1 more depending on how we're feeling. So we are left with computer technology, discovery of radio, and energy technology in the technology department here. Actually, I think we probably all would be happy with computer technology, huh? I think we'll go with that one. The circuits in this exhibit are enlargements of the circuits in the museum's master computer. These circuits control all of the museum's vital functions. These circuits pass the numerical input signals through three types of gates along the circuit pathways. The gates change the numerical signals to new values according to a set of rules. Each type of gate has a different set of rules for converting numerical signals. Well, I mean, actually, it's all error. And you get more of that nice MFM hard drive. Computer circuits are made of tiny passages along which electronic signals travel. These signals consist of electronic representations of only 2 numbers, 0 and 1. Computers can translate combinations of zeros and ones into an infinite variety of letters, numbers, and other symbols. This computer language is called binary code. The binary signals travel down a circuit passage until they encounter a gate in the circuit. These circuit gates allow the signals to pass through, but they change the signal as it passes. The gates in the circuit make it possible for the computer circuit to process information. Talk again to Robot Buddy.
This is a part of the museum's main computer array. 3 of its circuits were badly damaged by the computer virus. The first 2 circuits must be reset so that the red number at the top passes through the circuit gates and produces an output that matches the blue number at the bottom. You must flip the switches to change the top red number, then start the circuit to see how it processes your input. The third circuit has been disassembled by the virus. It must be reassembled from its parts before it will function.
Okay. I'm curious what type of motherboard this actually is, though, that they used for that photograph. This looks like the inside of a pinball machine, but it's a close-up of a computer circuit. If I remember the basic info from my computer science class correctly, those number signals at the top pass through the gates and end up at the bottom above the blue numbers. If the circuit is working correctly, the red numbers below the gates should match the blue numbers below them. This just requires a little brain power, and I've got just the little brain for the job. Okay, 0, 0, and 0. Not well, that means we need 1, or 0, 0, and also 0. Yep, that's 1 down and 2 to go. Or as they say in binary, 0, 1 down and 1, 0 to go. I better press the blue button again to get the next set of numbers to match. 1, 0, 0, okay. Those I just flip the 1. Hey, this is a snap. Maybe I should try out for a part in the next RoboKid movie. Now all I have to do is press the blue button and make the last set of numbers match. Then I can move on to the challenging stuff. Is what they say in binary. Either that or... oh crap, actually I've kind of forgotten exactly how did Bender word it? Must destroy all humans or something like that. I don't remember. 0, 0, 1. Okay, so not, and then and flip that. Start. Yep, that takes care of the first circuit. This computer programming stuff isn't so hard after all. Well, that's nothing like real programming, but sure. I wonder what the next circuit is like. First I have to exit this circuit and then open the next one. Yeah, thanks game. Exit. Zip. I never knew first grade addition could be so hard. But I know I can make this thing work if I play with it for a while. First I have to press the blue button to see which numbers I have to match. Then I have to figure out how these new gates work so I can predict what the red numbers at the bottom of the circuit will be after the signal passes through the gates. If the red numbers match the blue numbers below them, I'm in business. Okay. 0, 0. Alright, let's like trace this one back first. And so not or and okay. So just don't turn on anything. And or not. I hope these gates make up their minds soon. At least that's 1 down and only 2 more to go in this circuit. Time to press the blue button again. Round and round it goes. Where it stops, nobody knows. 0, 1. Alright, so this one... so I need both of these on. So, there's a 1. Oh, but that... not... actually, that might just be it. That's another 1 down, and only 1 more to finish in this circuit. 1, 0. Alright. Actually, I think just... alright, and... oh, I know they both need to be on, right? But... yeah, okay. That's 2 circuits repaired. Why do I think this third one will be the toughest of all? I'm glad I'm not a computer. I like doing math the old-fashioned way, with my fingers. Oh. Oh. This one looks really tough, but I know all I have to do is put the pieces back together so they form continuous lines, like little highways. I wonder if that's why they call it the information highway. This looks more like information spaghetti. Yeah. And it's not a puzzle like this. Of course, nowadays we could just use the print screen key. MS-DOS, though, that wouldn't have helped very much. Okay. On the plus side, they have these little lines that go around the edges here, so we can kind of use that to... alright, we need... oh, 1 more top piece. There it is. Okay, and then the edges... okay, there, that's better. And 2 from there. Actually, no, that one. No. Alright, well, the output was like down here somewhere. Yeah. Okay. That one, yes, go. No, not like that. I don't like that either. We need the little corner down there. Also, let me just say I really enjoy the like the weird bass sound in this song. Anyway, there we go. That's this one back together. Chalk one more up for the good guys. The information highway had a few problems, but I'm glad I was able to do a little road work. The computer seems to be working now. I think I should go back to the main hall and see if there's anything I can do there. This actually looks like it would have been an interesting puzzle, but they're just like, no, just putting the puzzle back together is puzzle enough. Testing, okay. Thank you. Looks like this baby is humming now. If I can fix these computer circuits, I'm sure I can find the source of this virus. All I have to do is finish putting these exhibits together, and I'm sure I'll figure out how to stop the virus. Let's go, Mick. We should get back to the main hall and see what's happening in the other exhibits. Okay. How big is the universe? The solar system, rockets and computers. So I think you probably need a computer with a rocket in it first before you can explore the solar system or the universe. So maybe you should best go with rockets and computers for the next one. 2 inventions have made space flight possible. These inventions are the rocket engine and the computer. Rocket engines carry both the fuel they burn and the oxygen necessary to burn the fuel. This makes it possible for them to operate in the vacuum of outer space. Computers make it possible to control the complex systems that guide rockets to their destinations, and control spacecraft across the vast distances they travel. This looks like a giant TV that got caught in a lawnmower, but it's obviously a computer display screen. The computer glitch must have scrambled it. The same thing happened to my report on aardvarks, but I couldn't convince my teacher that the computer ate my homework. Info. The history of rockets. The Chinese invented the first rockets more than 1,000 years ago. Rockets were first used in celebrations and to scare away enemy horses in battle. Rockets have always been powerful weapons, but in the 20th century, they have been used for peaceful purposes as well. The development of large rockets capable of carrying heavy payloads has made space exploration possible. Okay, robot.
Buddy, give us the info.
I pressed the button too soon there.
The history of rockets' computer display was scrambled by the computer virus. This display is supposed to show 4 important stages in the history of rockets. You must restore the display by reassembling all 4 pictures. When the display is repaired, it will automatically cycle through all 4 screens.
Okay. Maybe I can use these buttons to reprogram the screen. Yeah, so this one's a bit strange, but mostly it's just a matter of lining up the columns first. Okay. There we go. And then we can flip through the columns like that. So this is a space shuttle, obviously, so Chinese rockets. There we go. Info. Chinese rockets. This is just kind of expanding on the information that we already read. Liquid fuel rockets. Okay, looks like it'll be that one. Liquid fuel rockets. The first rocket to use liquid fuel was launched by Robert Goddard in 1926. Goddard's rocket had 3 chambers, one containing fuel, a second containing liquid oxygen, and a third chamber in which the 2 liquids ignited. Thrust was produced by expanding gases that were created when the fuel and oxygen burned. Von Braun's V2 rocket. Should I remember that is the camouflage one, right? Yep. Von Braun's V2 rocket. Werner von Braun invented the first long-distance rocket during World War II. His rocket, called the V2, was used as a weapon by the German army. It used the same principles as Goddard's liquid-fueled rockets and could travel over 200 miles. The V2 signaled the beginning of modern rocketry. Multi-stage rockets. Well, that one would be the Space Shuttle. Yep. Multi-stage rockets. The development of multi-stage rockets like the Soviet A-1 Vostok and the American Saturn V5 made it possible to launch rockets into space. As the fuel in each stage burns up, that stage is discarded and the next stage ignites. It is only the small third stage that reaches 17,000 miles per hour and actually goes into Earth orbit. Exit. I guess I haven't lost the knack. When it comes to computer bugs, just call me the Terminator. I'll be back. Okay, and then next... Oh, we have another room. This is the Space Shuttle launch control room. It seems to be working just fine, but there must be some problem. Alert, alert. Shuttle launch program malfunction. Automatic launch sequence aborted. Manual override sequence in effect. Do that one manual instead of... Game not mentioning von Braun built the rockets during World War II. Or Germany. Yeah. I knew it was too good to be true. I should have kept my mouth shut. Oh, robot voice, this one.
Alert, alert. Space station. Destruct sequence initiated. Space station will self-destruct in 60 minutes.
It sounds like the space station is going to blow up in my face. I hate it when that happens. Maybe I should see if Mick can give me any more information. Okay, well, this is either the launch control panel or a video game. I wonder what those buttons do. But first, I want to do like he said and talk to the robot. Actually, let's read the panel first. Rockets are used to launch satellites into space. They can be guided into precise orbits and rendezvous with orbiting satellites, including the Moon. Launching a rocket from Earth so that it intercepts a satellite may seem like a simple task. However, hitting a moving target, such as a satellite, requires planning. In addition, the rotation of the Earth makes the rocket's path curve as it travels towards the satellite. A successful rendezvous in space must take these two factors into account.
Okay.
Talk to me, robot.
The computer launch program in this simulation of a space station and shuttle has been destroyed by the virus. You must launch the shuttle at the correct angle so it will rendezvous with the space station. If the shuttle and space station do not meet within 60 minutes, I predict that the computer system will be overloaded beyond repair.
Some serious stuff here. So we got a launch angle and a shuttle orbit angle. I remember absolutely nothing about this. Let's see, 0, it's at 135. 0, yeah. Okay, so we specify when we want it to launch, and then it will... Let's waste a few $1 million launching rockets. Okay. Oops, I missed. I hope this doesn't show up on my test scores. Maybe I should take another look at the way these things are moving around. I know I can figure this thing out. Now we're going to just click it over by one. And try it again. Okay, so that was further away. So let's back it up by 1 instead. Almost. I missed again. There goes another rocket into the void of outer space. I know the secret is in the angles. I just have to figure out when to launch the shuttle so it gets to the space station as it moves past the orbit. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Show 270. There we go.
You have solved the problem.
Uh-oh. Alright, well, what's our third? Oh. Hey, this is the Explorer Probe control room. The computer glitch must have caused some problem here. I wonder what it is.
Alert, alert. The Explorer probe has entered the asteroid belt. Probability of negative encounter with asteroid is 99.9999%.
Negative encounter with asteroid. Yeah, okay. I guess you could call it that.
Auto-firing of rockets is disabled. Manual programming of rocket firing sequence required.
Something must have wiped out the auto-firing sequence. I wonder what will happen if the probe isn't reprogrammed. Maybe good old Mick can give me a clue. Actually, read the plaque first. Computers are used to program rockets for deep space exploration. The rocket in this simulation is an exploration satellite traveling through the asteroid belt. The satellite's computer-controlled rockets must be programmed in advance since it takes radio waves too long to reach the satellite to allow direct control. Radio waves travel at the speed of light, almost 186,000 miles, 300,000 kilometers per second. But the asteroid belt is more than 112 million miles, 180 million kilometers from Earth. A single signal would take more than 10 minutes to reach a satellite in the asteroid belt. And what's for what?
What did he say? This is the Explorer Probe Control Room. The probe's rockets must be programmed to allow it to fly through the asteroid belt. Usually, the computer programs the probe automatically, but the virus destroyed the program. If the probe is not programmed correctly, there is a 99% probability it will crash into the asteroids. This will cause a massive computer overload that may destroy the entire exhibit.
Oh boy. Whoa, this looks complicated. I better chill out and read the instructions. Can't be any harder than my last math test. Of course, Einstein would have failed that. Info. To program the rocket firing sequence, 1. Use the up and down arrows to highlight the command step you wish to program. 2. Press the number of the rocket to be fired. 3. Continue until all program steps are complete. To program the rocket firing sequence, 4. Then press the Send Program button. 5. When the satellite receives a program, its rockets will fire in the order you have programmed. Warning, if the satellite encounters an asteroid, it will be destroyed. Okay, this isn't really that hard. All I do is enter the numbers of the rockets in the order I want them to fire. Then I press the Send button, and the probe will fire its rockets in the order I have programmed. Yeah, that's how that works, alright. What I do remember about this is that when you do a firing of it, it will continue moving in that direction with momentum. Also, we do have to make a diagonal motion here to get in through this final, like these two asteroids right here, because we have to move from here to there. So we're going to start with the number 3. So that starts it moving. Step 2, do nothing. Step 3, fire the down rocket. So now we'll be moving at a diagonal angle. Oh wait. Step 3, fire down. Okay, and then we'll move at an angle up to here. 3, 4, 5. So at 5, we want to fire the right rocket. So it's going to cancel the horizontal movement. And then on the very next step, we want to resume our horizontal movement. So do another left fire. Okay, and then 7, 8. And on 8, we want to cancel that movement again. Then on 9, we fire one more time. Okay, this should do it, I think, if I'm remembering the way this works properly. Oh yeah, I knew this was going to be easier than that math test. Maybe I should give NASA a call. That finishes the last program. This exhibit is back to normal, although normal isn't so normal around here. I better head back to the main hall to see what other catastrophes need my personal touch. That computer glitch sure glitched up the museum. And save. Saved. Alright, then we'll do our final exhibit for the night. We've got Transcontinental Railroad, Salem Witch Trials, or Louisiana Purchase. I remember Transcontinental Railroad being pretty lame, so let's go out on the high note. Salem Witch Trials. Salem Village, Massachusetts Bay Colony, circa 1690. Salem Village was a community of about 500 Puritans. The Puritans started coming to America in the 1620s. Their religion stressed hard work and simple dress, and did not tolerate frivolous behavior. Salem Village became the setting for one of the most unfortunate episodes in early American history. In 1692, several young girls began acting strangely. They screamed for no reason, threw themselves on the floor, and claimed that they saw visions or specters. The people of Salem became convinced that the girls were the victims of witches. Several people were brought to trial and punished based solely on the girls' testimony that they saw specters. The Salem witch trials were conducted in meeting halls and churches. Often, several Puritan men served as judges. They heard the evidence and decided if it was sufficient to label the accused as a witch. The judges were generally fair-minded men who tried to hear all of the evidence. However, they believed in witches and feared that supernatural forces were at work in their village. Well, we got a lot to talk to here. First of all, talk to Robot Friend.
This is the exhibit for Salem, Massachusetts in 1692. The three girls have accused Sarah Good of being a witch. They claim that they have seen supernatural beings called specters in the village. The exhibit is supposed to show that these specters can be explained scientifically, but the virus wiped out the software that contains the proof. Unless you show the judges that the specters are not real, or Sarah will be hanged.
Let's not get into the whole, if she floats, she's made of wood, and so is a duck, or however the whole routine goes. Which, where? Right here, maybe. Let's talk to her first. Oh, I am too upset to talk now. Speak to the other girls first, and then I can tell you my side of the story. Sarah Good is a witch. We know it. How can you be so sure? She summoned specters to appear before our eyes, not once, but 3 times. What were these specters she summoned? First, she made ferocious animals appear in the hillside on a moonlit night. We were all afraid. Yeah, she's definitely a witch. Then she made a rainbow appear out of thin air in my bedroom. Finally, she made a witch appear in the barn. We ran away before the witch could capture us. Can you prove any of those things? We saw them with our own eyes. We had to tell the elders to save the village. All right. I'll talk to her next. I am innocent. I saw the specters too, but I had nothing to do with creating them. You actually saw the specters? This is getting very weird. Yes, they appeared from nowhere, but I am innocent. I was as frightened as the others. I think we should have a look at the places where these specters appeared. Maybe I can figure out what is going on. Are you sure you weren't watching the Saturday night horror show? Never mind, I forgot. You won't have TV for another 250 years. About these people up here. Perhaps we should go to the 3 locations to see the specters for ourselves. I will unlock the door so we can all leave. Alright. Info. Specters were often seen in dimly lit woods and fields. Salem Village was attacked by Indians several times. Thanks, game. Native Americans. Thank you. Wild animals roamed in the forest. These things made the villagers, especially children, afraid of the forest. Their fears sometimes made them see things that were not really there. What dummies, haha, couldn't they just pull out their phones and record? Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of stuff that phones would have helped with, but yeah. Okay, talk here. This is where we were when Sarah caused the specters of animals to appear in the hillside. It was a moonlit night, just like this one. We were walking home, and Sarah began to talk about animals she had seen in the woods. Suddenly, the specters appeared. They were specters for certain. They appeared among the trees and rocks, but were larger and more frightening than real beasts. We were out frightened and screamed. The outlines of ferocious animals were clearly outlined in the hillside. Sarah must have caused them to appear. How else could they get there? How else indeed. Yep. I was here with the other girls. I was talking about the animals I have seen in the woods. There are many animals nearby. Suddenly someone screamed. When I looked up, I saw the shapes of animals in the hillside, but I did not create them. You must believe me. The other girls ran away and hid in the barn. How about you people? According to the girls, this is where the spectre appeared. This hillside is known to the villagers as an evil place. If a spectre were to appear, it would be in this place. The girls can tell you more. Good thing I already know what to do here. Flashlight. That is a strange lamp you possess. I have not seen anything like it before. You will in about 250 years. It casts light over a distance. If we didn't know better, we would think it was witchcraft. Such things are evil. If it does not work as you say, we may have to try you as well as Sarah. This flashlight is not witchcraft, it's just craftsmanship and science. Maybe I can throw some light on this subject and prove that all this spectre stuff is just speculation. Try your lamp if you must, but if it is unsuccessful, it is you who will be on trial next. Oops. Okay. There it is, just as I thought. The animals in the hillside are just shadows caused by the trees and rocks. It's a trick played by the light and definitely not a specter. You are correct, but what about the other images in the hillside? They could be specters. That scream. There's another one. It too is not a specter. This lamp you possess is truly marvelous, and you are very brave. If you'd seen the Revenge of the Zombies 13 times like I did, you wouldn't be afraid of a few shadows in the dark either. Why don't we move on and take care of the third specter? I think that takes care of all the so-called specters. I hope you won't jump to conclusions next time. Witch! You were correct. The specters were just outlines in the trees and rocks. The girls were mistaken about the specters here, but they could not have been wrong about all 3 occurrences. Surely not. Right with the screaming hole, yeah. That is correct. This does not explain the other specters. I need to rip that sound effect, don't I? That would be another good one. Shall we proceed to those locations? I'm game. Let's get this show on the road. Okay. Oh. No, I want to read this. Okay. In 1692, people did not understand many of the simple processes of nature. They attributed unusual occurrences to supernatural forces beyond their understanding. When something unusual occurred, it was often explained as the work of evil. This was especially likely if the event was counter to their teachings about that life should be austere and serious. Obviously, Futurush hasn't gone to sleep yet, yeah. Nope. Oh, don't. Nope. Get back there. Okay. Talk to them. We were speaking with Sarah of how there are few colors in our gowns or the decorations of our houses. Puritan tradition demands that we dress simply. Colorful garments and decorations are frivolous. That's when it happened. Sarah said she liked colors and wished for more colorful things. At that moment, a rainbow appeared on the wall. Sarah must have caused it. How else could it have happened? Talk to her. We were talking about colors, and suddenly a rainbow appeared inside the room on the wall. I don't know how it got there. It just appeared. The only other thing I can remember is that I was trying to open the window to let some light and air into the room. It is so dull and drab in here. And then the specter appeared. I have told you everything I can. I am innocent. I didn't make the specter appear. Please help me. Be careful with that. It's my mother's crystal vase. She usually keeps it on the dresser, but I moved it this morning when I was cleaning. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing, I think. They seem to be stuck, huh? Let's use a knife. Hey, cutscene. Zoop. And a beam of light reflecting off of this mirror here. Well, now. Look, there's the specter again. I told you Sarah made it appear. She's a witch. Hold your hats. I made the rainbow appear. It's not a specter, but it is a spectrum. The light from the window bounces off the mirror and passes through the vase. The light is broken into the colors of the rainbow. It happens whenever light passes through certain types of crystal. Anyone can make it happen, even you. Woman, stop! That seems harmless enough. It is obvious that Sarah did not cause this rainbow, and that rainbow is no specter. A witch! Oh God, no! This rainbow is no evidence that Sarah is a witch. Great, I'm on a roll. Okay, here we are, number 3. You'd think they would have gotten the point by now. I remember exactly what happened. We were talking to Sarah about how scary the barn is at night. Suddenly, someone screamed. There it was on the wall, the specter of a witch. We were so frightened that we could not move. Only Sarah seemed calm.
Oh, okay. Yes. Give me time. This is gonna really screw with these voices, huh? Only Sarah seemed calm. She did not scream or run away. She must have caused the witch to appear. And what does she have to say? I wasn't paying attention to the other girls. They were already frightened of me because of the other specters. I was just adjusting the lamps, trying to make more light, when suddenly the girls were screaming. What happened then? We all ran out of the barn. That's it. You were adjusting the lamps, the girls screamed, and you all ran out. That is all. Okay then, well, let's just adjust the lamp then. Adjust.
Look, the witch has reappeared. He too is a witch. Well, take a closer look. It's just shadows on the wall caused by the lamps. It looks a little like the witch and my little sister... It looks a little like the witch my little sister puts in the window at Halloween. These shadows are frightening, but this is not the specter of a witch. This shows what can happen when we let our fears take over from our common sense. This was clearly not a specter, and Sarah should not be convicted because of it. But what is this Halloween of which you speak? You know, it's in October when children dress up like, hey, I better quit while I'm ahead. On second thought, it's nothing. Forget I said anything. Sarah is free to go. We are sorry you were accused, Sarah. The girls were frightened. I think they meant no harm. I understand, but I hope we have all learned a valuable lesson. I know I did. Never mess with scared folks. They jump to too many conclusions. Mick, I think it's time we headed back to the main hall for some R&R. I hope there's a vending machine in there. I'd like to conjure up the specter of a little snack. That's something a witch would say. Oh. Well, use our witchcraft floppy disk to save our game. Game saved. And there we have it. So next time when we pick up, we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 more exhibits. And the end game to take care of. Let's see the escape button.
Are you sure you want to take a break now?
Yes.
Okay, shall I save the information about what we did today on your disk?
I already did that. No. Bloop. And back to MS-DOS we go. Release the mouse cursor. Press the button. Also, where's the thing? Also, just in case anybody is wondering, boop, go ahead and press the button real quick to open the channel points menu back up again, and you will notice something that is going to be a permanent addition. Good compliment to the other options there, I suppose.
But during the middle of this game, we should probably leave it under manual control so I can use it when I need to have it. Actually, come to think of it, this is kind of interesting because I kind of have to do some weird stuff. Oh. Okay. Well, alright then. Okay. Yeah, I have some interesting. Let me see here. Can I do the show off of the stuff? Do filters. Shrink this thing down a little bit. Yes. Add a new window capture. Why don't we look under the hood here? Window capture. Oh wait, it won't show up when I do that. Okay. Let me. You know what? We're gonna do this. We're gonna do a desktop capture. Desktop or display capture. Okay, create a new one. Please don't do the wrong monitor. That is the wrong monitor. Okay, there we go. That is the correct monitor. Okay, good. So here we have the filters. This is the plugin that I use for the auto-tune portion of the effect. So I have it turned up by 2 semitones, and I have all of the other notes on the scale disabled except for these 4. I just decided that was a strong enough distance apart from each other that this works pretty good. But yeah, you can actually see the little line on here in real time as it goes around. It's fun too if I go up into a higher pitch, because then I get something like, whoa, you know, get that crazy effect. Robots can clear their throats. Well, I have a cooling system which is air cooled, and the filter on it becomes clogged with dust, and I must clean that out or I will overheat. Yeah, then the other part to the effect is just a it's a delay plugin, but I set it appropriately so it gives a nice metallic sound. And that is basically it for that. Other than that, I have all the usual stuff. I have this pitch up here is for Eevee. These two are for the literally Satan effect. This bottom delay is just for when I'm testing stuff. Oh, witch! Oh no! Oh no, Eevee! Why don't be a witch robot?
There we go. How's that? I don't know what that sounds like. Let me switch over so I can hear myself. Whoa. I am the Satan robot, and I will remove your soul with my laser beams. Doot, doot. Yeah, that's
a little bit too much. Maybe I need a second hot button for that, because I have the one button I can use to turn the robot on and off. And then I need another button for doing the demon effect, and then that will complete the composite of things very nicely.
Oh, and there goes the robot. Okay. Here I'll show real quick what the problem was, why the sound didn't work on this game. So if I tell this configure soundboard, Sound Blaster Pro, so 220H for the port, default, that's correct. IRQ, 5 is the default, but it's actually supposed to be 7. And the DMA, the default one, that's correct. Let's see, this isn't going to show me the... Can I just do this? Sound show... No, not mixer. I want sound Blaster configuration. So as we can see here, the DOS box, it is set to Sound Blaster IRQ7. But I didn't change that, so I don't know why the default here is different from the default there. Apparently one or the other of them thought they knew better. Let's see here. Let me switch over here real quick because I actually want to look at something. Scripted sequences. And this does... Where is the one I'm looking for? Scripted sequences, this one. Okay. Okay, good. So this will actually have the effect that I want here, which is going to be nice. Okay, time to find our raid. Who are we going to go with today? Actually, JPK is kind of like the only person that's still around. Obviously, there's not going to be anybody else on Twitch playing Museum Madness, I don't think. Museum Madness. Nope. Third link. There are no channels currently live. What? Okay, apparently that one was just broken. Yep, exactly as thought. I have the only stream for Museum Madness. How about that? Okay. Actually, I want to take a look at... Six viewers, 8 viewers. Hey, Museum Madness has more viewers than Pac-Man 99. Actually, here's an idea. Let's go over I see in this category. I see Barbed Wire 88 is doing some Pac-Man. It says usually it's her rating over to me, so why don't we send one back as a nice little thank you. /raid Barbed Wire 88. Perfect. All right. Well, I guess I just have to finish up by saying thank you, everybody, for stopping by tonight and going on this wild museum adventure with me. That is certainly a very interesting game and quite a lot of content to it, doesn't it? So we probably learned a few things that we've forgotten along the way. But I think it's about time for me to press this button so we don't run out of time here. So thank you everybody for watching, and I'll see all of y'all
later. Bye. This was a triumph. I'm making a note here. Huge success. It's time to go on a raid and in the stream. And that'll be horribly out of pitch. Because I only have 4 notes to sing in.